Reykjavik in Iceland, and Bill Kazmaier from Auburn, Alabama, USA. 3 huge men, 3 enormously strong men, and in this first event that strength will be tested. The claymore, the traditional Scottish sword, weighing 15 pounds, and to put that in some perspective, Wallace's huge sword weighed only 12. And already Geoff Capes is struggling. Capes, the first to drop out. He will score only 1 point in this opening event, and it leaves Kazmaier and Sigmarsson to battle it out. Sigmarsson looking very confident. A smile around the lips, those glances towards Kazmaier. The American, huge man, is indeed beginning to waver. Jón Páll Sigmarsson wins event 1.
Jón Páll Sigmarsson's triumphant cry, there can be only one, summing up what this event is all about. Well, for the second test, as you can see, we've moved outside the castle for perhaps the most ancient test of strength of all, the manhood stones, one which was popular not only here in Scotland, but in most mountainous ranges in the world. Young men earned the right to wear an eagle's feather in their cap by lifting those heavy stones or boulders onto usually a low wall. And for this test, we're using the famous McGlashan stones, named after the stonemason who fashioned them almost 100 years ago. There are 3 of them, the lightest weighing 100 kilos, the middle one 110, and the biggest, a massive 120 kilos, that's more than 260 pounds. And we've asked the contestants not only to lift them, but to carry them over this roughly 35-yard course, and then drop them into this farm cart at the end.
To lift the first of the McGlashan stones. This is the one referred to around these parts as the wee one. And that, I can assure you, is only relative. Kazmaier gets it up onto the shoulder though. Difficult enough to lift these stones, but to actually carry them and then drop them into the farm cart really is a tremendous test of strength. 1 down, 2 to go, and Kazmaier jogs gently back for the second. Man with an astonishing list of previous occupations before he turned to full-time strength athletics. He's been an oil rig roughneck, a strip joint bouncer, an Alaskan lumberjack. He's played American football, and even now, when the money's right, he's known to wrestle professionally back in the States. Second of the McGlashan stones. You can see how much more difficult it is, and Kazmaier doesn't like that one at all. That's it. He's had enough. McGlashan gets the better of Kazmaier. Now he's coming back for a second chance. There's a time limit in this event, so you can drop the stones and re-lift. It's all extra effort. He's well within the time limit. Let's see how he fares this time with the second stone. 110 kilos. No, this time he has had enough. Of British track and field athletics, arguably Britain's greatest field athlete of all time. The man who has turned to these strongman competitions with such success over the last few years begins his assault on the McGlashan stones. The First one, as with Kazmaier, handled without too much difficulty. And the point where Kazmaier dropped the second is marked. And clearly, if Geoff can go beyond that point, he'll take the lead. Geoff now 37 from Holbeach in Lincolnshire. 2 Commonwealth Games titles as a shot putter. 6th and 5th in 2 Olympics. Superb athlete. He's looking good with this middle of the McGlashan stones. Over 240 pounds, remember. He's already gone beyond Kazmaier. Yes, it's in the cart, and that was an effort. Not just a strongman, of course. Geoff, as a youngster, he reached county standard in basketball and soccer and in cross-country running. And this is an event which demands more than just pure strength, despite the title of our programme. So 2 down, 1 to go. Lots of time. He knows that he's at least in second place. This is the big one, though, the largest of those McGlashan stones. No question of this one going up onto the shoulder. Geoff adopting a different technique. No one thinks more about events than the big ex-policeman from Lincolnshire. He works it all out beforehand. But as you can see, that bandaged forearm. Sigmarsson, the youngest of the 3 contestants, only 27, 6 foot 3 1/2, 22 stone. And as with Kazmaier and Capes, the first of the McGlashan stones handled without too much difficulty. In it goes, and back he comes for number 2. Sigmarsson, also an all-round sportsman, as a younger man. Played soccer and handball, he swam, he was a karate fighter for a while as a teenager. Good middle distance runner as well. And then he took to Olympic weightlifting before an elbow injury meant that he couldn't actually snatch properly, and from that point he turned to powerlifting, and that's what's brought him to this point today. The second of the McGlashan stones. Now Capes got this one into the cart. Can Sigmarsson do likewise? Yes, he does. So it all hinges on the last stone. And Sigmarsson certainly looks a little more relaxed, a little fresher than Geoff Capes did. And remember that all he has to do is carry the stone by whichever method further than Geoff Capes did, and he'll win a second event. And remember, he's already won the first. So this really would be throwing down the gauntlet to Kazmaier and to Capes. Is he going to try and get this up onto the shoulder?
Do it all the way! All the way! Come on now! You can do it!
Encouragement. Yes, it's going up.
Yeah! Do it all the way!
How far can he take it? Over 250 pounds, solid stone, and he takes it only far enough to beat Capes. He had it all worked out. That's enough. No point in expending any extra effort, and that's 2 out of 2 for Sigmarsson.
I don't want to work very hard.
Kazmaier and Geoff Capes. On then to event 3, into more than half a ton of cannon, built in 1813, originally for the Napoleonic War, and brought to you from Culzean Castle in Ayrshire. That's more than 1,300 pounds, a quite staggering dead weight, which has to be pulled more than 50 feet up the slope behind me. Again, a timed event, and the first man to go is Geoff Capes. A very determined Geoff Capes, having seen Jón Páll Sigmarsson take each of the first two events. This is one which he really wants to score. Tremendous determination on the big Englishman's face. This, of course, an event which is not just about pure strength. There's a lot of rhythm and timing involved in this as well. Capes going well. Don't want to let that cannon slide back down the slope again, or the effort involved is even greater. But he's beginning to pull it off the mat. As you can see there, he's actually got it off the mat. It's come off to his right, and that increases the resistance. One more pull, not quite, over the line. Geoff very annoyed indeed. Just pulled it slightly off to the side, and that might have added just a second or two to his time. But 25.39, and we reckoned before the event that anything under 30 to 40 seconds would be very good indeed. So a good time for Capes. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson looks around him, psychs himself up, and off he goes. 25.39 to beat. Already, as you can see, the Icelander trying to get that rhythm going, trying to keep moving, trying to keep the cannon coming up. No stops if he can avoid them. Last agonizing few feet, so difficult, but this is a great pull by Sigmarsson. As soon as those rear wheels cross the line, the clock stops. Has he done it? He has, 23.11, so just a couple of seconds better than Capes. Sigmarsson has done it again. He's got the better of the Englishman, and only Bill Kazmaier can better that time now and prevent the Icelander making it 3 in a row. Great encouragement again for the American. Huge man, tremendously strong. 23.11 to beat. Oh, he's lost it though. He's lost it. The rhythm's gone. It's a dead weight with every pull. Every time he stops to pull, you'll notice the cannon just slides an inch or two forward. There it is. And that makes it so much more difficult. And he's not going to better Sigmarsson's time, or even Capes's. Oh, he's up on his feet now, trying to get the leverage. Kazmaier finding this much more difficult than his two opponents. Disappointing time for the American. And he's still got a couple of feet to go, and it's a real struggle. 45.86 for Bill Kazmaier, almost exactly double the time taken by Sigmarsson, who now makes it 3 wins out of 3. Can anyone stop the Icelander? Well, join us again after the break. The next event we have to look forward to is the caber toss. Hello, welcome back to Huntly Castle, where the events on this first afternoon of competition will be taking place, as you can see now, in warm sunshine, and that's brought a smile to everyone's face. No one's smiling more broadly, though, than Jón Páll Sigmarsson, leading the table on 9 points, 3 wins out of 3, Geoff Capes on 5, Bill Kazmaier on 4. Our next event, though, is tossing the caber, that image perhaps most closely associated with Scottish Highland Games. But it's not exclusively a Scottish event. It's taken place in Italy, in France and in Germany, and is still practiced in Sweden today. But its origins, as you might expect, are well lost in the mists of time. They talk of ye casting of ye bar as far back as the 16th century, and it's even said that Henry VIII wasn't averse to tossing the odd caber. Our caber, though, is 13'6" in length. It weighs almost as much as I do and will be thrown for distance, not for style. That's the important thing to remember. And the first man to go is someone who's had some success at Scottish Highland Games in the past, tossing the caber. That's Geoff Capes.
And this is an event in which Geoff Capes will certainly fancy his chances. He's now a very experienced Scottish Highland Games athlete, and a very successful one. And he knows a thing or two about tossing the caber. Not a bad throw for starters, although perhaps doesn't look delighted with it. Now let's see what Jón Páll Sigmarsson can do. He's only recently begun to take part in Highland Games, so he's beginning to get the hang of the caber, but I don't think his technique will be just quite as impressive as Capes is. glorious setting for this event, of course, underneath the castle walls, where almost certainly they've been tossing cabers for hundreds of years. And Jón Páll having a few problems moving backwards for a while there, but he's got it now. And that's pretty close to Capes. Sigmarsson's happy. And the throw's marked by the pointers bearing the tartans they're wearing, and Capes marginally ahead on the first throw. As we look down on this beautiful sunny afternoon, the lawns by Huntly Castle. There's been a castle here since the 12th century. Present one dating back a little less than that. Now, Bill Kazmaier, this fascinating character who takes such inspiration from his surroundings and indeed from pipe music. Also a less experienced caber tosser, so you see how much lower the head is. And he stops a long way short of the start point, still gets a good throw in, but that's some way short of the previous two efforts, and still has a bit more work to do with his second throw. As the tartan indicators, Capes in first place, Sigmarsson second, Kazmaier third after their opening efforts. Geoff Capes, troubled a little by a neck injury he picked up at the McGlashan stones. Oh, didn't get a bounce at all. It dropped dead, and that was a little bit unlucky. And I don't think he's improved on his opening throw. Well, he has, but not by very much, just an inch or two. Bill Anderson, much respected character, a referee, marks the Capes throw. Now, Sigmarsson. Steady. And begin the run. Put a lot of effort into that one. Looks after it. I think he's still behind Capes. He is. And here's Bill Kazmaier, inspired by the sound of the pipes. Oh, that's a good one. That got a good bounce. And that could be enough to put Bill Kazmaier in front. Got a lot of momentum into that toss, and Bill Anderson marks the Kazmaier effort as the best to date. Oh, Geoff Capes still nursing that neck injury a little in his third attempt. Oh, and he didn't get a bounce again. Another good toss, but he's not getting any luck. That's stopped dead, and it's not as good as Kazmaier's. He is annoyed, and well might he be. He was a little bit unlucky there. Didn't get a slight bounce, which he needed to take him beyond Kazmaier's. Still lies second, though. Jón Páll Sigmarsson in third place. Man who works as a nightclub bouncer in Reykjavik at the weekend, spends the other 5 days training. Oh, that is the one. He got the bounce which Capes was looking for, and that has taken Sigmarsson into the lead. Bill Anderson moves the tartan marker. So now it's Kazmaier, having dropped to second place. You see the difference in technique. He hasn't quite mastered the upright stance, which you need to get maximum leverage on the caber. And as you can see quite clearly, that's not good enough. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson has done it again. 4 out of 4. 38 feet 8.5 for Kazmaier, 38 feet 7.5 for Capes. But Sigmarsson wins the caber, 39 feet 3.5 inches.
Now, don't forget, we've already established 3 brand new world records in this championship for the Claymore lift, the cannon pull and the McGlashan stones. But this is the first chance the contestants will have to shatter an existing world record in another event with the Highland Games connection, throwing the 56-pound weight over the bar. Now, the Scottish Games record stands at 16 feet 9.25 inches. The current world record is 17 feet 2 inches. I wonder whether we might get close to that this afternoon.
The Icelanders' third attempt at 16 feet 3. All three men opening up at 14.3, really only a loosener for them and no problems at all. Up to 15.3, Sigmarsson and Kazmaier over easily, but Geoff Capes surprisingly failing on his first attempt, getting it in the second. 15.9, all three over. And now at 16 feet 3, real problems for Sigmarsson, because this is his third attempt. If he doesn't get this one, then Sigmarsson is out of this particular event, and the sequence of Icelandic wins will be over. So an important one this for the Iceman. World record, remember, 17 feet 2. The bar at 16 feet 3. Sigmarsson has to get it. Oh, and easily. And that, in fact, just highlights the problem in technique Sigmarsson was having earlier on. He was getting the weight high enough, but couldn't get it far enough over his head to clear the bar. But this time, tremendous effort. And he's pleased with that one after his problems 7 inches ago, if we can put it that way. No problems at all at 16.10. Geoff Capes, though, a disappointed man, because 3 failures at 16.10, 4 inches lower than his own world record, means that Capes is out, and this is now a 2-man competition. And that really is a bit of a surprise, because Capes is the most experienced of the 3 in this traditional Scottish Highland Games event. But Capes out, Bill Kazmaier jogs towards the bar. This for a new world record, 17 feet and 3 inches, 1 inch higher than the old one set by Geoff Capes. Perhaps I should say the present one, he's not over yet, but he's looked so good and so confident. Everyone here fancies Kazmaier's chances. Momentum in the bar, and it's over. It's made it. It struck the bar but crept over, and that is a new world.
has got to go up and back over the bar. Jón Páll's been getting it up in the air and that's been dropping back down in front of the bar. It's an event of skill and technique as well as pure strength. Can he make it? No, not this time. So, for the first time, Jón Páll Sigmarsson is beaten. 3 failures at 17.6, and Bill Kazmaier has won the event, the 56-pound weight over the bar. The smoke from the campfires drifting among the trees on this glorious summer evening at Huntly Castle, this most beautiful of settings, the hoist, a short, sharp event to test tired muscles. And Sigmarsson first to go, lifting just under 200 pounds up towards the pulley wheel and doing so in a time of 11.05 seconds, and that will take some beating. Bill Kazmaier starting off in the sitting position and immediately falling onto his back, and he's slower than Sigmarsson, struggling a little at the end. The white tape touches the pulley wheel, 14.89, and once again Kazmaier behind Sigmarsson. The log is placed across Geoff Capes. He sets off to try to better 11.05, and he's going well. This is going to be close for Capes. Just outside, 11.66, just slightly more than half a second worse than the Icelander, and Sigmarsson has done it again. Bill Kazmaier's efforts all in vain, as are those of Geoff Capes, still struggling a little with that neck injury. A brave effort by the Englishman, but it's Jón Páll Sigmarsson, the Viking, who has done it again. 5 wins out of 6. What a start. And welcome back to Pure Strength here at Huntly Castle in Aberdeenshire for the Budweiser Trophy. And the situation on this, the first event on the second day, is that Jón Páll Sigmarsson of Iceland is way out in front. 5 wins out of a possible 6, 17 points to Bill Kazmaier's 10 and Geoff Capes' 9. And we move into the log lift with Kazmaier first to go, and clearly a man who's very determined to cut back that lead of Jón Páll Sigmarsson's. This is a traditional weightlifting event using a log to which weights are added as the competition goes on. And tactics come in here a little bit as well, because you're allowed 6 lifts in total throughout the event. You choose the weights at which you want to lift. And Bill Kazmaier, as you saw there, no problems at all at 250 pounds. Really only a loosener. So tactics very important here as Jón Páll Sigmarsson attempts the same weight, because you can choose to miss a weight and allow your opponent to use up one of his 6 lifts. This particular event taking place high up on the castle walls, and Geoff Capes, who's not perhaps as ebullient as we've seen him this morning. He's been having a lot of trouble with a trapped nerve in his neck since the McGlashan Stones event yesterday, and he might find a few problems here. He's got it though. Geoff Capes showing a lot of courage. That must be hurting a great deal. So all 3 clear at 250 pounds. Bill Kazmaier first to go at 280. 30 pounds of weight added to the log. Kazmaier, who once again is off listening to the pipe music and the personal stereo between lifts. Gets tremendous inspiration from it. As you can see, up it goes, no problems at 280. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson will now attempt that same weight. Interesting to watch Sigmarsson's technique here, because he did have an injury as a young man, well, young enough now, but when he was younger,
and in fact doesn't have a complete lockout on the final part of the lift. You just watch. He doesn't quite get up as far, but Judge Bill Anderson is well aware of that and knows that that's as high as Sigmarsson can go. It signifies no less effort, and that's a good clean lift. So Geoff Capes to match the efforts of Kazmaier and Sigmarsson. 280 pounds. 20 stones.
Come on! Come on! Yeah! Easy! Get it done! Come on! Come on! Yeah!
Above the head. Oh! Nope, that's a failure for Capes. And that might just be an indication that the injury is troubling him. So, Geoff Capes out of the competition, and once again it's a two-man event. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson next to go.
Come on, do it! Come on!
300 pounds.
Come on! Let it be! Yeah!
He looks so comfortable, doesn't he? Looks so easy. So, Sigmarsson at 300, and here's the first indication of tactics, because Bill Kazmaier has elected to pass on 300 to save a lift for perhaps later in the competition, anticipating another very tight tussle with Sigmarsson, and he now moves on to 320 pounds. He's got to get it, of course. He's passed him 300, this Kazmaier at 320. And up she goes. Once again, he asks the question of Jón Páll Sigmarsson. And Sigmarsson too, as you can see, indulging in the tactical game, he decides to pass on 320, and he'll go straight to 340 pounds, thereby keeping him on the same number of lifts as his opponent. Get it first time. Onto the head. Got to stay steady. There's not a lot of room to move up there on the platform on the castle wall. Doesn't want to start staggering around or it'll never go. But he's steadied. Yes, Bill Anderson says that's good. So a little bit of a struggle there for Sigmarsson, but he's got it at 340. And Bill Kazmaier, playing the tactical game, says, no, I'll leave it till 350. So, if he gets this one, he's 10 ahead of Sigmarsson, and they'll each have lifted 4 times. Encouragement as always from the seconds. Oh, Kazmaier working. And up she goes, and the first little smatter of applause, because that really was a great effort. So, Jón Páll Sigmarsson looking to better that as Kazmaier looks on in the background. 360 pounds up above his head. This is Sigmarsson's 5th lift. If he gets this, he only has 1 left. And again, it's got to go on to the head. Look at those biceps. Tremendous power. Again, that right arm not quite locking out, but that's as far as it can physically go in his case. And is he ever delighted about that? 360 pounds, and Kazmaier does a bit of thinking, goes off, listens to the pipe music, and decides he'll miss the 360 and go for 365. At these kind of weights, 5 pounds is a big difference. So 365. This will be Kazmaier's 5th lift, so he still has 1 on Sigmarsson. Great tactical battle, this. This is his 3rd attempt, so he can't afford to fail. If he drops this one, Sigmarsson has another win. He's getting it. Oh, it's gone.
What are we doing out of balancing act on a wire?
Bill Kazmaier absolutely furious with himself. The tactical error, perhaps he elected to wait until 365. He had 2 failures, and then the 3rd, which means that Jón Páll Sigmarsson has done it again. His last lift of 360 pounds, enough to win yet another event. So delight for Sigmarsson, fury for Kazmaier, And for Geoff Capes, nothing but black despair.
If you take my career, which has been 32 years, 22 of them been international athletes, and where I've never pulled out of a competition when I'm injured. And the last 10 years I've been competing in strongest man competitions all over the world against the same people I'm competing against today, and never ever pulled out of a competition. But I think it's important to say that probably this is the greatest competition that has ever took place, together with the three men, and these three men, myself included, Kazmaier and Jón Páll Sigmarsson, are the three greatest strongmen of all time.
So, only two strong men remain in the hunt for the Budweiser Trophy, Jón Páll Sigmarsson and Bill Kazmaier. And at the moment, it's heavy odds on the Viking from Reykjavik. Tremendous display of strength, and Kazmaier knows he has a tremendous job to do. And this, of course, the wheelbarrow. The barrow, 300 kilos. The McGlashan stones, 440 kilos, together with some assorted weights. The total weight, 740 kilos, 1,628 pounds, 3/4 of a ton, which has to be pushed around this course in the cobbled courtyard of Huntly Castle. It's a timed event. Jón Páll Sigmarsson, steady, getting the barrow in motion and keeping it going, negotiating the corners. Strain showing in his face, and he has to take a rest. Asks for the time. Timekeeper, I think, confusing him a little with the answer. Jón Páll knows that he can afford to take a breather here. And the psyching up. The lift and push to the finishing line, and the barrow wheel stuck by a cobble there. It's not an easy course. One thing to push it over smooth tarmac or concrete, but these are cobbles to make it even more difficult. And Sigmarsson, despite all the encouragement, has to take another break, but he's up and off again. And over the line. And that was very impressive. Kazmaier in the background looks on, but doesn't smile. 1 minute, 27 seconds. And that was tough. Bill Anderson, a referee, sets off Bill Kazmaier. Resplendent in his kilt. Incidentally, the Scottish Commonwealth Games tartan, created for the 1986 event in Edinburgh. Kazmaier proud to wear it. Great fan of all things Scottish.
There's really something mystical about the pipes. You know, they say that it's the highest form that the human can produce through an instrument. And to me, it sends chills up and down my spine. If I close my eyes, it literally, a tear, and I'm sent 1,000 feet. Well, to tell the truth, I have a lot of dreams where I'm standing at the edge of a castle and I'm throwing heavy weights with barbs out into the crowds of rushing soldiers and things like that. But I'm not sure. Maybe a couple hundred years ago, I might have gone once around over here.
Deep breaths from Kazmaier. Sacks himself up. Come on, let's get this finished. Let's beat 1:27. The clock ticks on. 22-inch upper arms, 17-inch forearms. One of the most impressive physiques any of us have ever seen. But he's struggling a little bit again, and he has to take another stop. Just to continue on the theme of Bill Kazmaier's build, a 60-inch chest and a 40-inch waist. Huge man, 23 stones of solid muscle. And now he's off towards the finishing line, being encouraged every step of the way, but it's not enough. Another Herculean effort from the American. 1:41, 14 seconds behind Sigmarsson, and this astonishing Viking has done it yet again.
These are the heavy cartwheels we'll be using in event 9, the deadlift, with the thought now clearly in Jón Páll Sigmarsson's mind that not only can he win this title, but he can do so by taking 9 out of the 10 events, and that really would be an astonishing achievement.
And Sigmarsson first to go in the deadlift with the total weight of cartwheels and weight discs, 815 pounds, and lifted with the same ease you or I would pick up a holiday suitcase. Bill Kazmaier, 815 pounds. No problems either for Kazmaier, as indeed one would expect of former world powerlifting champion.
Okay, come on!
The first man to bench press 300 kilos, which is the powerlifting equivalent of a 4-minute mile. So this could be a very good contest indeed. Kazmaier, slight favourite, but Sigmarsson here, as we've seen, is in quite immaculate condition. Oh, problem there. I think perhaps the binding on his wrist came loose, and Bill Anderson, I don't think, had given that as a fair lift. So in comes Hilty, the faithful second, and this time no problems. Little unwanted extra effort there from Sigmarsson. 925 pounds now the weight on the bar. Kazmaier, second man to go in this event, so he'll always be following Sigmarsson. And up it goes. And on goes another 50 pounds. We're now at 975 pounds. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson looks as if he has a lot more in reserve. Kazmaier seeking to match it. 975 pounds. Getting very close to world record for the deadlift. There they go. They're both in form. And we're over the 1,000 pounds. 1,005 pounds. Ever the showman. He really is incredible. Jón Páll Sigmarsson. Quite obliging, friendly, to the point of being gentle away from competition, but what a showman on. And Kazmaier matches it. What a contest we have here. So up goes the weight this time to 1,047 pounds. We're getting very close indeed to a new deadlift world record, and that really is quite incredible in these circumstances. It's not a conventional bar. In fact, it's a rectangular lifting bar, as you can see, so that makes it even more difficult. This really will be a Herculean effort from Sigmarsson. He's got it, and Bill Anderson says drop. 1,047 pounds. What an astonishing performance. Once again, Bill Kazmaier has to try to match it. It's a struggle. He's got it. He's been given it as well. This is the event which Kazmaier began a firm favourite for, but Sigmarsson is lifting so well. So this is the world record lift. Another 30 pounds added to these groaning cartwheels. 1,077 pounds. No human being on the planet has ever lifted so much weight. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson could well be doing it this sunny afternoon at Huntly Castle. I think he's got it. Yes, he has. That is a new deadlift world record. 1,077 pounds. And he strolls off quite happily as if he does it every day of the week. Kazmaier to equal the new world record. And he's struggling. He hasn't got it. What do you want, mate? Bill Anderson says you didn't lock out. It's not a good lift. Kazmaier's going to have to try again.
Well, with that, you got it, and there'll be another day. It's all yours.
Kazmaier concedes, acknowledges the applause of an enthralled crowd. What a titanic battle that was, but Kazmaier has had enough. And Jón Páll Sigmarsson wants to go even higher. 1,153 pounds. It's up there. It's another good lift. We could be here all day. 1,153 pounds. He has shattered the world record, and he's going to win this trophy. Of that, there's no doubt. Bill Kazmaier is determined as ever to stop Sigmarsson making it 9 out of 10. Now, the technique's going to be very interesting here. How do you carry those stones? And as you can see, Bill Kazmaier has settled on a perhaps inelegant but very effective way of taking the smaller of the two over the bridge. Back he comes for the second. It's too heavy to adopt the same technique as the first, so it's a little hop, skip and a jump almost with this one. But he's going, he's got the rhythm, and that's important. As always, tremendous roars of encouragement from the entourage. And this is a good performance. This is a very good performance. There's no way Denny did both of those, says Bill.
Wind up! Come on, you! Wind up!
Now here's Sigmarsson, and as you can see, he's elected to lift it and carry it.
Wrong!
And it's slipping a little. It's hard to get a grip.
Wrong!
Going for the ring this time.
Come on, you! Wrong!
Over the shadows of the bridge here at Huntly Castle. Drops it over the line, but he's quite a little bit slower than Bill Kazmaier at this stage. He is really going to have to move very quickly with the heavier of the two. Remember, the total weight, 785 pounds. And Sigmarsson can really come up with nothing other than Kazmaier's method of getting that second stone over, and that means that Kazmaier is going to win this final event. Jón Páll's tactics wrong on the smaller of the two Denny stones, and Bill Kazmaier will win this final event in pure strength. Jón Páll Sigmarsson completes the course. Second this time, but he wins the trophy, and a quite glorious exhibition of pure strength.
Yeah! Icelandic power!
And welcome to Pure Strength 2, coming to you from Allington Castle near Maidstone in Kent. Well, the castle itself is now run by the Carmelite friars, so there's been a stronghold on this site since the 1st century. And taking a stronghold is what this programme is all about. Well, if you saw Pure Strength 1 last year, you'll know the name of the game is all about strength, and it's all about endurance. This year we have 4 teams competing from this country, from America, from Holland and Australia. And for the first time there are 2 men in each team, and they'll be working together. A totally new concept. Well, I've also got a partner. He's hardly the shy or the retiring type. He's Geoff Capes. Geoff, welcome back on to Pure Strength. This time not as a competitor, but as an expert.
No, that's true. I'll be keeping the guys under control. They needed somebody as big as those.
Yes, rather you than me.
I've got a whistle here, so they're going to be okay.
Now, I mentioned that the lads are going to be working together.
Yeah.
How difficult is this going to be? Because normally they're rivals, aren't they?
That's right. They mostly compete as individuals, but hopefully they know that they're other team member. And together they've got to work within the events. They've got to lift together, they've got to pull together and throw together. And really, it's not about the individual performance. They must work as a team. And let's hope it'll be a success.
Well, let's welcome back someone that you were up against last year in Pure Strength 1. A man I know that you're very eager to meet if you keep your eye on this sort of thing. Welcome back, Bill Kazmaier from America. Bill, nice to see you. You came so close last year to taking Pure Strength 1, the title from the Iceland man, that Jón Páll Sigmarsson.
That was a really tough competition. I had just made a comeback last year, so now I think I'm back in good form.
But he's not here this year, is he?
Well, I believe he was invited.
He was indeed.
I've actually beat him twice now in the last 8 months, 2 major competitions. And the event that he got me in last year, well, that's the first time in 10 years that I've been beaten.
Would you say then, Bill, that you are the strongest man in the world?
Well, with the greatest respect to Mr. Geoff Capes, I believe I'm the strongest man in the history of the world.
Well, a reaction from Geoff. Straight over to you.
Well, in all honesty, I must agree with Bill. I've competed with him over the last 10 years, and unfortunately, I've never been able to beat him. Although, obviously, in lesser competitions, in other Highland Games competitions, but I must agree with him. I believe he's the strongest man that ever lived.
Actually, Bill, a word about working with a buddy. You have a friend along that you have really got to work with in a team. Do you think you're going to do it?
Well, Stuart Thompson, he looks real tough. He's heavy, he's strong, he's fast. He's been working really hard. We've both been training really hard for the competition, and I think we can work together and do a real good job.
How tough do you think it's going to be?
Some of the events, looking at them, with the surroundings, they're just going to be excruciating.
Bill, I wish you luck. Thanks very much for being here. Geoff, lovely to have you on board as my partner. Ow!
Thank you very much.
Let's meet some of the other team members, shall we?
Clive James? No, surely not. But from the same part of the world, this is Rod, who travelled for 55 hours to get here with teammate Paul. Let's meet Charlie now, the friendly bank manager. Imagine finding him in your wardrobe. He's partnered by Ab. Bill's buddy here, Stuart, whose super strength almost got him to the Super Bowl with the LA Raiders. And the smile of the gentle giant, and I'm told he's recently become a daddy. And the British lads, who for the first time in many years, well, since Geoff in fact was world champion, pose a real threat in the world of power. Jamie, you've just seen, and Mark.
Well, there you come face to face with some of the strongest men in the world. Men who will be pushing, pulling and lifting weights during the course of this programme that will make the rest of us get all in a spin. Take, for instance, the Pure Strength stones. These alone weigh something like 350 pounds, the equivalent of nearly 3 people, and they'll be used in a couple of the events. But on to event number 1, the sword and chalice, and that takes place in the Great Hall.
And what a great challenge faces our 8 competitors. Quite simply, they have to hold out at arm's length these swords, which weigh 14 pounds each. Add to that the weight of the chalice, and the red wine, of course, and you have a mighty test of strength to start the day's proceedings.
Raise your feet, anyone? Raise your feet,
All day long or what?
Kazmaier, forever the showman, giving us a taste of what's to come. And here's how the team stand after the opening event.
Kazmaier and Thompson taking first blood for America. Well, once upon a time, a lot of blood would have been shed out here. This is the tilting yard where medieval knights would do their jousting. No horses here today. We have giant wheelbarrows instead. Our next event is a wheelbarrow race, but a race with a difference. Each team has a giant barrow, which they're going to race around a 30-metre course. But just to make things more punishing, they're going to load weights as they go, and the weights are going to get heavier. So towards the end, they'll be pushing something like a ton in here. That's the equivalent of 2 minis. I think I'll stick to just loading leaves into my wheelbarrow.
America, you ready? Try it out. Holland, England. Are you ready? Well done. Well done. Come on, lads. Come on. Well done. Anybody for a cup of tea?
Well, time for us to take a breather, and as we go into the break, the score couldn't be closer. Great Britain, Holland, America, all on 30 points. The Aussies trailing slightly, down under on just 10, but they're in good spirits, and never mind, there's a long way to go on Pure Strength 2. Coming up next, we've got the tug of war. That's in a couple of minutes. See you then. Welcome back to part 2 of Pure Strength 2, coming to you from Allington Castle. Next, event 3, probably an event that's older than the castle itself, and one no doubt that you've taken part in at some stage, though probably not pulling against men of 20 or more stone. Yes, it's tug of war, a true test of strength against strength, but before the teams start, the teams have been drawn. First off, Great Britain and America. Let's go and have a word with the competitors, and a man that I know that you're all eager to meet, someone who we've seen before on Pure Strength, Bill Kazmaier. Welcome back, Bill.
Thank you very much.
Nice to be back.
Oh, yeah, it's nice to have an opportunity to prove my strength.
How confident are you?
Well, I feel really good. I've got a good partner, and we're really ready to work real hard for the next 6 events, and I'm looking forward to the rest of it.
Can I do something I've been dying to do? I want to feel... My word. How do you keep that up?
With a lot of hard work.
A lot of hard...
A lot of good, clean life.
And cannibal sandwiches, I hear.
And I tend to like goldfish live.
Oh, do you? Yeah. Shall I ask him about that? No, I better not. Okay, let's move on to your team member. And here we have Stuart Thompson. And you actually coach lady powerlifters.
Yes, I do.
Am I right? Tell me about it.
Well, we have a friend of mine owns a gym, and I assist in coaching, and we coach the United States women powerlifting team. Mm-hmm. We were world champions this year in Belgium.
Could you teach me something? Could I?
Sure.
Could I learn how to do it? Where would I start?
You have to start in the gym. with a little bit of light work, and then work your way up.
Now, you're also keen on American football, yes?
Yes. Play a little football.
And that's going to give you the speed to do all the running today, you hope?
I hope so.
Right, well, good luck. Good luck, America. Let's go over to the Brits. Walk this way. And first, Jamie Reeves. Hi, Jamie, how are you?
Hello, fine, thanks.
So, what do you think about doing this against the Americans, then?
I don't think it'll last longer than 3 seconds.
Really?
Sure, so.
Actually, you were telling me earlier, you've got a way of psyching yourself up in the gym, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got big pictures of Bill Kazmaier all over, and I just look at them and really get up.
I don't think Bill heard that, which is probably very fortunate. Okay, now, this is the baby, would you believe? He's also the biggest, and I'm not very used to talking to a chest. Hello, Mark.
Hi.
Run me through your vital statistics.
Well, I'm 6'9" and I weigh just under 25 stone.
Do you have any problems being that tall and that big?
1 or 2, but we won't go into those just now.
Your wife is also fairly tall, I hear.
Yeah, she's 5'10" and pregnant, so we're hoping to breed a big baby.
I'm sure you will. Right. Okay, lads. Do it for Britain, and good luck, America. Geoff, I'm going to hand over to you.
That way a bit, please, gents. That way, please. Take the strain.
Bill and Stuart didn't take long to do that. Over in a matter of seconds, America overpowering Australia.
And so the nail-biting final of the tug-of-war, Britain against Holland. I've got one of the Dutch boys here, Albert Walders. Alb, is that right?
Yeah, Ab.
Ab. How's your English?
Not so good, but I managed.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, I always enjoy myself when I'm here.
Are you doing better than you thought you would, Al?
No, it's going as we have planned.
Right, and now you're through to the final. Do you think you're going to win?
We have to see, you never know, but we will certainly try.
Well, your team member, Charlie, come over here, you're miles away. This is Charlie Vandenbush, another big chap. Charlie, you do the most unlikely job. Tell me about it.
Well, actually, I'm a bank manager in Friesland where I live.
Yes. Are you a friendly bank manager?
I think so.
Are people frightened when they come to see you, though?
No, the only people who want to raise their loan,
oh, right.
they are afraid.
If I came into you and said, can I have an extension on my overdraft, would you give me one?
No problem.
Thank you very much. I'm going to join your bank. Would you like to take up the strain, gents? Thanks very much. Good luck to Holland. Good luck, Great Britain.
Bowler's ready. Take up the strain.
Have you pulled your hair out trying to find a car parking space? Well, our final event on Pure Strength Part 2 this week would solve all your problems, because our strong men aim to park these cars up there, high in the sky, 20 feet off the ground, where there are no yellow lines and no traffic wardens to worry about. Bliss, eh? And I tell you what, when you see this, you will be witnessing, live on telly, a unique experience that's never been done before. And Geoff, come and join me, because this is going to be quite a feat, because these cars weigh about a ton, don't they?
That's right. We've got two teams. We've got Great Britain and Holland in the first heats, and they have to pull this rope all the way down where it's attached to the metal wire. And it's, as I said, it's 20 feet full, and it's the quickest one to the top. Okay, it's a 2-minute time limit as well.
Right, okay, let's get this underway, eh? Geoff, over there, and I'll come with you.
Right. Come on, teams, are you ready? Are you ready?
Charlie and Ab for Holland pulling up in 41.21 seconds, but Britain looking absolutely disgusted. Well, the British boys appear to be pulling as hard as they could, but as you can see here, nothing's happening. And I'm sure Geoff will have a word or two to say about that. Next up, though, Australia against America.
Don't pull it. Wait. Are you ready?
Not only do these Volkswagen Jetta saloon cars weigh 2,000 pounds each, add the weight of the racks and platforms they're on, and these men are lifting an amazing 2,500 pounds. Australia pulling up there in 44.31 seconds, but America, like Britain, appear to be in some sort of trouble. Well, you can see here the strain really showing on Bill's face. Could this be the event that has finally beaten the world's strongest man? Well, Kaz doesn't believe so. There's a protest from the Americans, and he wants to check the rigging.
Stuart, a reaction? Just too difficult?
I don't know. What happened?
Do you feel like going back in?
No, not one at a time.
No? It's a shame losing points.
Yeah, we need those points. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Absolutely shattered?
Pretty close.
Well, you're a gentleman. Thanks for talking to me. I know you're very much out of breath. Let's go over here. Let's see if Kaz will have a word. You're not happy?
I can have a few words. There's got to be another technical problem.
Yeah.
Because obviously, we put a hell of a pull on that thing, and it was going nowhere fast. Simple as that.
Yeah. So what are you going to do?
I'm still looking.
Well, Kazmaier was quite right about what he saw at the end of those lenses. He certainly focused on a problem, and we like to play fair on pure strength, so Geoff has agreed with Kazmaier. The Americans are now going to pull again, and so too are the Brits. Geoff, come over here and have a word about exactly what went wrong, because a bit worrying. Obviously, Kazmaier was very upset earlier on.
Well, he's justifiably upset because the wires were twisted and they got stuck halfway, and they couldn't complete the pull. So I upheld their complaint and they'll have to go again. And the Brits, unfortunately, the locking system also on the wire was placed on the wrong wire, and when they applied tension, it locked straight away, and their car didn't move off the ground. So we have a complete new event. The Americans have to go against the British for times against the Australians, and the Dutch have already gone.
Right, obviously a few problems, but then again, it is the first time that anything like this has been staged. In a word, Geoff, just how tough is it?
It's a monstrosity, to say the least. It's one of the toughest things I've ever seen.
Okay, well, we're about to see it again. The Brits and the Americans are in place. Okay, Geoff, take it away.
Okay. Fine, America, Great Britain.
So Bill's reputation still intact, no problems that time for America. 33.86, first place.
Bill, I've been chasing you around, trying to get some reaction to that. You're obviously a lot happier.
Yeah, yesterday those cables were tangled. I know that Stuart and I have a lot of power in the back. And today it went a little bit better. It was over real quick, a minute and 25, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very tiring, though. I mean, that's, what is that, a 2,000-pound car?
Yeah.
For two men to pull down? It's really exhausting.
So one of the toughest things that you've done?
Well, the wheelbarrows were tough, but this, I think, was a little tougher.
Been out of breath?
I'm back now. Back to reality.
On good form?
Oh, yeah. We're looking forward to a win here.
A disappointing last place in the car lift, though, for Great Britain, which puts them into an unexpected third position.
Woohoo! Well, that brings us to the end of the first programme of Pure Strength 2. America and Holland taking joint leads, so the challenge is really on for next week. We'll be coming to you the same time, same place, that's Abington Castle. Hope you can join us then. I must say, I'm a bit disappointed not to have come face to face with one of the many ghosts that are said to haunt here. Or maybe they'll pluck up the courage for next week. Until then, goodbye. Welcome to Pure Strength 2, coming to you from Allington Castle near Maidstone in Kent. If you saw last week, you'll remember, I hope, that the Americans and the Dutch are neck and neck. They've got 60 points each, but they're up against our British boys and also the Australians too. Well, I've got my partner here. He's the ref. I hope you'll remember him too. Hard to forget him. He's so big. Big Geoff Capes. Geoff.
Hi.
Hi again. Nice to see you. We're sort of halfway through all this. None of the events are easy, but there's one event today that's really going to make their teeth chatter.
Yeah, the ice block race.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, what they have to do, they have a manhood stone, which weighs 350 pounds.
What?
And also a block of ice that weighs 250 pounds, and in the block of ice is a sword. The first man has to carry the stone 20 metres and put it down behind the line. And then the referee calls his partner on, who picks up an ice block, runs, smashes it on the concrete block, draws the sword, and cuts a tape. And on the tape cut, an eagle flies free.
Sounds wonderful.
Fantastic.
So don't go away. I just actually prefer ice in my drinks, but that's another story. Okay, Geoff, stick around, and let's see now who our competitors are. Okay, time now for event 5 taking place here in the courtyard of the castle. Don't forget, all the lads behind me are going for that mighty white trophy. Okay, let me tell you something about it. Time to turn the clocks back to the days of Robin Hood. I'm sure his bow and arrow was a lot less sophisticated than this one. Now, our team members are going to stand back to back. One of them is going to hold bow and arrow, I think I've got it the right way up, outstretched like this for as long as he possibly can. Bill, surrender.
Show mercy, fair maiden.
Oh, really? And as soon as the arrow is released, his team member is going to raise this axe with one hand, Bill, is that right?
That's right.
And the cannonball in it means that this whole thing weighs about 40 pounds, and he's going to hold that outstretched for as long as he possibly can, which in my case, with 2 arms, is about 3 seconds. So I reckon, Bill, if I was your team member, I'd be for the chop, eh?
That's right.
Oh, bad jokes. Anyway, Geoff, where are you? Over there? Great. Start it off.
Come on, competitors, get your arms in here.
Rustig aan het touw. Vastpakken. Eet.
Roll the boat!
Can you kneel, John?
Hey.
Hoe gaat hij? Goed zo, hou vast. Blijf naar de steek kijken. Keep talking to me, mate.
Well, this is quite incredible. These bows have been specially tensioned to over 10 times the norm.
Kijk een beetje naar die andere ook. Zo goed, hè? Elke seconde is er 1, hè? 2 aan die kant. Hold on, boy. Good job.
England, go! Get it off!
Come on, let's clear.
Hands down!
Keep it tight.
Hands down a bit.
Let's show you. Come on. Pick it up.
Hold on, Chad.
Push back if you want. Come on. Push back time to it. Beetje achteruit.
Maybe think about it, Chad. Hold on. I'm trying to stop! Hold on. Yeah!
Lads, a tremendous effort there.
Thank you. My partner gave me a good lead in that. So only thing I had to do was just hold on and go with other axemen. So good teamwork.
You look pretty comfortable, I have to say.
Yeah, it was harder than it looked, though. I knew if I could give Jamie a lead, that he was the strongest holding out front. So if I could give him a lead, we knew we had it in the bank. So as soon as the other arrow shot...
What were you saying to each other?
Just hold on. And telling that the others were shaking, he were looking the best, which he were. And it proved out we were both looking the best. So, well pleased, great.
So partnership has really worked off this time?
Yeah, should carry on all day now.
Good, well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
So here's how they stand after 5 events. Great Britain and Holland still making the running.
Next meet Ajax and Achilles, 2 magnificent dray horses who've taken time off their beer round to be with us today. They weigh about a ton each, and before you even think it, no, we're not going to ask our strong men to lift these up, though they very probably could, if they'd stand still long enough, that is. No, they're here because we're going to ask our teams to put weights into their carriages. What's so difficult about that, you may well ask? Well, first of all, they've got to carry them up this steep hill. It's about 70 foot long, about a 1 in 3 gradient. I'm only pleased I'm running down it. Yes, I can tell you that they're dreading this because it's not that easy for men that big to run anywhere. Remember this, one of the weights they're going to be carrying, cannon barrels, about 450 pounds each. I can't even budget. Come across the pontoons that we've built across the moat. We didn't really think that we could ask them to wade through 2-foot water too. And up there, the other weights they're going to be carrying, beer barrels and sandbags. In the words of the Dutch, ik dit moeilijk. I think this is difficult.
Are you ready? Bring it up, Charlie. Line it up, Mom. Come on, line it up. Faster, move it out. The options are on you. Come on. Come on, the grip. Come on, lad. Come on. Come on, the grip's on you. Come on, hurry up. We're going to put it on. Come on, Ozzy. Come on, Linda. Come on. Come on! Come on up! Come on up forward! Line Gables, please.
That was a very close call.
You won.
You won.
I hope so. Yeah.
Very tough.
It's good fun.
Can we have the
We
physio,
were behind
please?
at the beginning, but we got them on the end. I looked over, we got them.
You were the guys that said to me, we're not going to do very well on this because we can't run.
Well, we're the heaviest team, but we tried the hardest, I think.
Yeah.
I think we paced ourselves just right.
Right.
We played off and do the fastest over the last 10 yards.
Yeah. Jamie, Mark, you did extremely well. Let's go over here if we can. If I can ask you just to stand back a second. And Bill, thankfully, is walking towards us. Bill, where's your teammate? Stuart, come along. You hurt yourself, did you?
Oh, I'm alright.
Yeah.
So, Fraser, who won? I thought we had the thing on the trailer.
We had it on the trailer first, didn't we?
There's some dispute going on, but we think the British did win, in fact. Can someone confirm it? Yes, they did, in fact. Just a second, I think, in front of you.
A whole second, huh? Who was on the
One
clock?
of my seconds, I'm sorry. But we'll have the officials tell us in a second. Stuart, the American football that you played paid off.
I hope so, yeah. I think it did. Helps with the hills, maybe the quick feet. But we don't run with a 400-pound cannon playing football either.
Listen on. The official time, this is the official time. Nobody else. USA, 1 minute, 11.45. Great Britain, 1 minute, 10.32. Holland, 1 minute, 28.14. Australia did not complete. So in that case, Great Britain won that event. America, USA was second, Holland third, and Australia fourth. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Well, that looked far too strenuous to me. Sometimes I feel a bit guilty just sitting down. Well, at the end of that little lot, the Brits actually take the lead, and I'm going to digest that over a short break. But coming up in our next part, well, I suppose a good way to change a car tyre. Stay with us. That's in a couple of minutes. Welcome back, and as you can see, with Australia now out of contention, it's very much a three-horse race between Britain, Holland and the Americans, Mr. Thompson and Mr. Kazmaier. Bill, I'm interested to know, how exactly do you define being the strongest man in the world?
Well, as of late, it really is determined by who is the decathlete of strength, the one who can do the most wide variety of events at the highest level. And myself, I've been able to eclipse 3 of the 4 world records in powerlifting, along with 2 world powerlifting championships, and the 3 world strongest man competitions. Puts me right on top today. But what I'm doing now is working on the men of the last 100 years, trying to break all their records, and I've done a couple of them. I hold the world powerlifting total record, the dumbbell press record. I've done a bunch of other things, and it is the man who can do the most wide variety of events.
What sort of weights are we talking about, Bill?
Well, in some lifts, I've done 1,000 pounds. I've pressed 500 pounds over my head. I've set a dumbbell press record with 175 pounds in each hand and pressed them over my head 5 times. Lifts like that.
Bill, when did you first know that you were incredibly strong?
I believe it was way back in the 5th grade when I weighed 100 pounds and my gym teacher let me lift up a weight which was 100 pounds. I pressed it over my head. I'd never tried it before. Within just another year or two, I was pressing the 100 pounds 15 times over my head. And it's all downhill from there. Or uphill, actually.
Did people used to walk away from you at school thinking, I'm not going near him?
No, actually, I think I had the sand kicked to my face. I didn't have guys in my class, 1 or 2, picking on me. There were guys 3 or 4 classes ahead of me and 5 or 10 of them at a time picking on me, pushing me around. Until I was about a freshman or sophomore in high school, and then I was much bigger than all the boys.
So how much of it is mental strength as well as physical strength?
Well, I'd have to say a great deal of it is, even when you're training in the gym, you're training your mind, and you're giving yourself self-confidence. For one to have the focus to be able to work hard in the gym and then see the event in the mind's eye and be able to do it and repeat it again and again. He's much better at doing the event once he gets there.
Are you angry? Do you think of something and it makes you angry and it gives you the strength?
Believe it or not, I think of love. Love of the Lord. It's probably the most powerful thing in the universe. And with that power, I can move just about any object.
You listen to pipe music too, I believe.
Well, the pipe music is, as they say, one of the highest forms of sound the humans being able to create. And it sends shivers up and down my back. There again, I asked God at the time I'm about to do an event, if he wants me to do the event, and if he wants me to be successful, it'll happen. And a shiver goes through me, and I know that I'm going to have the power.
Do you feel that you can move mountains, then?
Maybe if all of us got together, the whole 4 teams of 2 guys, we might move a small mountain.
Actually, I heard a whisper from your trainer about your little boy who's already lifting fire logs above his head, and he's only 2.
Oh, it's the funniest thing because he stands there and he presses it up over his head and he says, "Daddo, Daddo." I think he was doing that when he was about 14 months.
So is he going to be a strong man too?
No, but I surely hope that whatever he does, he's the best at it, and he's the best he can be at it. I'll try to instill that in him.
Years ago, strongmen would lift up carts and change the wheels just for sort of spot of fun for anyone who happened to be watching. Well, we're roughly going to do the same thing today. Now, at the end of a course down there, a 50-meter long course, there are 4 huge trucks. And you've guessed it, all the tires are flat. Now, what we're going to ask our men to do are change the wheels. Simple, you might think so. Not really when each wheel weighs something like 300 pounds and they're not exactly placed next door to the truck. Oh, I wish they were around when I break down.
Are you ready?
Very upmarket golden eagle, the most powerful bird of the skies. They can carry their own body weight. Pure strength, eh? How appropriate that he's appearing on our programme, taking part in the final event. Let's tell you something about it. We have 4 huge ice blocks, each weighing about 224 pounds. And in the centre of each ice block, we have frozen a sword. There, you can see it. Well, that's one part of the event. Another part, the strength stones. Remember, I've talked about these before. About 200 years ago, the strongmen of the court would use these to display their strength. But apparently they don't only symbolise physical strength, they symbolise mental strength too. Legend has it, another legend that is, I do like a good legend, don't you, that these stones were the spirits of 4 petrified monks who fled Allington Castle way back in the 16th century with the dissolution of the monasteries. Apparently 4 stones were found in a circle, each weighing the same weight. And if you think about it, the story has come full circle because those monks fled Allington. We now have monks back here. The Carmelite friars have been here since 1951. Anyway, more about the event. One team member will bring in a strength stone first. Another team member will bring in an ice block. They'll smash the ice, take out the sword, and the winner, you're going to love this, Sebastian, is the first one who releases him from his tethered position, I think, which is going to be down there in the centre of the courtyard. How's that?
Come on.
All the teams ready? Go, Iggy, come on!
Come on.
Both ready? Good. Are you ready? America, England, Australia, Holland. Yeah.
The winner!
I just say thank you, dear God. It was meant to be. Thank you.
Where's Stuart? Stuart!
Stuart came through. Thank you.
A great contest.
It may not have been known before. Stuart Thompson's name goes down in history.
We'll be
the
back
strongest
again.
team in the world.
We'll be back.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, thank you.
Need we say more? Lads, terrific. So at the end of one of the greatest contests of strength ever staged, the honours go to the American pair, Stuart Thompson and William Kazmaier, the world's strongest team. Well, Geoff, do you recall what you said really early on in Pure Strength, too, that you were the ref because you were big and strong and that no one was going to argue with you? Well, I tell you what, I haven't really envied your position.
That's right, nor have I, but I've made a few rough but right decisions, and I think it's been a great and a fantastic event.
Well, I've certainly felt safe being your partner, Geoff. It's been wonderful to have you along. Let's welcome now the man who's going to do the presentation. Come in, this is Tony Hitchin, Marketing Manager, Mighty White Bread. Tony, welcome, nice to have you aboard. And of course, let's welcome our winners. Bring them in. Stuart Thompson, Bill Kazmaier. Take your well-deserved trophy there.
Thank you very much. Excellent performance. Well done, guys. Good comeback. Thank you very much.
Tremendous. The question is, I suppose, who's going to take it home? Which one of you?
I've got a couple trophies. This is Stuart's biggest contest. I was really happy to have a guy of this caliber. He's going to take it home with him.
Stuart, one for your mantelpiece.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Great.
Next Monday at 7, a different kind of contest with the first of our Krypton Factor Olympic specials. And tonight on Central, well, it's almost time for Coronation Street.
Welcome to Pure Strength 3, coming to you direct from Stirling Castle in Scotland. This year we have teams from America, from Great Britain, from the Netherlands, and for the first time I see 8 strong men, all taking part in television's quest to find the strongest nation in the world. Well, referee of the gruelling events you're about to see coming up, my fellow commentator, Geoff Capes.
Hi, Alison.
Hi, Geoff. Just how strong are these men?
Well, in one word, I think it's awesome. In fact, one of the competitors we've nicknamed the Nightmare. I won't tell you which one, he probably hit me. But no, I think 16 events in 4 days is probably the most grueling testing event that I've been associated with. I'm sure the competitors would say the same. Some of the events, well, they've never been seen before. They've been looked at, they've been devised so we can not trip them up, but actually test every ounce of strength throughout the body.
So, 8 super-fit strongmen raring to go. Leading the American team, Bill Kazmaier from Alabama. Bill's 6'3" tall and weighs 320 pounds. His teammate is the colossal O.D. Wilson from North Carolina, 6'7" tall, weighing 385 pounds. The British team, the tallest man in the competition, 25-year-old Mark Higgins, just under 7 feet tall and a weight of 350 pounds. Partnering Mark is 27-year-old Jamie Reeves, 6'3" tall, a weight of 325 pounds of sheer muscle. And the newcomers, the Icelanders, Magnus Ver Magnusson, 6'1", weight 280 pounds. His partner is Holti Arneson, 26 years of age, 6'3" and 300 pounds.
5.
The Dutch team, 31-year-old Charlie van den Bosch, 6'4" and 325 pounds. And partnering Charlie is the oldest man in the competition, 39-year-old Ab Walders. He may be the smallest man at 6'1", but certainly one of the strongest. And as the contestants prepare to do battle, the Americans Bill Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson get to grips with the specially made gigantic 100-pound broadswords for the sword and chalice strength test.
Are you ready? Take the strain. Go!
Each team must hold the broadswords at arm's length. On the cross tips of the swords is a wine glass balanced on a plate. The combined weight to be held for as long as possible is 210 pounds, a real test of pure strength. The British team of Jamie Reeves and Mark Higgins holding firm, the Americans Kazmaier and Wilson holding at a slightly lower angle. But the Dutch already in trouble. The Icelanders Magnusson and Arneson in a high hold but wavering. The British and the Americans seem to have it well in hand. Bit of movement there, but the pressure really building on the enormous shoulders of these strong men. And the first to lose it are the Icelanders. A poor time for these newcomers to pure strength. The British contestant, Jamie Reeves, looks totally unconcerned. The Dutch having serious problems now. Van den Bosch won't be able to hold it for very much longer. Jamie and Mark holding on in there. Charlie really struggling now. And the Dutch team lose it after 1 minute and 19 seconds. And now it's just the British and the Americans left. The Americans won it last year. Can they repeat their victory here at Stirling Castle?
Looks like the British team are in trouble now. Needs all the teamwork they can muster. And the strain really beginning to show on Mark Higgins' face. He's not going to hold on to it. No, and it's gone. 1 minute and 48 seconds for them. But there's no doubt about the winners. It's the Americans, O.D. Wilson and Bill Kazmaier, with a time of 1 minute and 55 seconds. Bill Kazmaier there with a big smile on his face. The Americans off to a fine start in this first event.
Hey, it's really tough out here holding this thing. It's super heavy. You know, this is OD's first time at the World's Strongest Man competition outside of powerlifting. If he didn't have any experience, I think he did real well.
OD, how was that for you?
It felt pretty good. Had a pretty good teacher.
He's strong. He's real strong.
The man! Okay.
British team, Jamie and Mark, we thought you had the Americans then. What went wrong?
Well, I think I got the DTs, and I don't drink.
Very tough event. We've lost one battle, but we're still in the war, and we've got a lot more fighting as yet.
No confidence lost yet?
No, this is just the start of things. We'll warm up as we go through the competition.
Brave words, but in event 1, Sword and Chalice gives the Americans 10 points, Great Britain take 8, Holland 6, and Iceland 4 points.
This next event is an event which neither myself or Mark have ever done. It involves lifting these 220 kilo logs, which is around 500 pounds, onto the trestles there, and large, they're around 5 foot high. So that in itself is going to be a feat of strength, lifting the logs on. We don't know whether it can be done. And as for cutting them and then running with them, well, what do you think, Mark?
Well, I think we're probably fitter than the Americans, and we're also a little bit taller, so it should suit us, but they are very heavy, so there's a lot of strength that will come into play as well.
Are you ready? Go!
So it's the Americans versus the British in the first heat of log cut. The teams must straddle the logs and heave them any way they can to the trestles, then the tough part really begins. And at the trestles, it's the British just ahead of the Americans. That's the easy bit over. Don't forget that these logs weigh 500 pounds apiece. Each team must lift the log into the trestle, chop it in half with their axes, and then drag the 2 halves to the battlements. The Americans struggling a bit there, but no such problems for the British pair, their log already firmly wedged in the chopping trestle. And as the British start to chop through the log, the Americans finally have their log in position. They seem to be taking it quite a lot easier. And this is hard, wet wood, those axes making very little impression. The American slow start seems to have paid off. They appear to have more energy, whilst the British pair are tiring fast. All they have to do is break those logs in half. And OD has decided to use his massive weight to speed things along. And it works. And Mark and Jamie decide to copy OD's successful style. Kazmaier well on his way now to the battlements. OD's dragging his log along. Looks like he's taking a dog for a walk, but this dog weighs a staggering 300 pounds, but he's not hurrying, taking it very easy there. And that's a disaster for the British, as Mark Higgins gets the entire 300-pound weight on his stomach. The Americans have reached the battlements. And Mark, with a little encouragement from Geoff Capes, tries to get over a severe winding. Jamie Reeves, though, on his own at the moment. But the Americans slow to start, fast to finish. Jamie still struggling without his teammate. But Mark Higgins finally rejoins his partner for the last section of the log pull, and he's not a happy man. OD back on the bench, waiting for the Brits to finish. And that's what happened. Both parts of the log falling onto the unfortunate Mark Higgins. But a good fast run for the Americans in just under 2 minutes.
Judges, are you ready? Track clear. Good.
Come on,
are you
Charlie.
ready?
Come on.
Go!
Into Heat 2, it's Holland versus Iceland. Charlie van den Bosch, Ab Walders for Holland, Holty Arneson and Magnus Ver Magnussen for Iceland. And the Dutch are moving very quickly to the trestles. Although the Icelanders are smaller men, they managed to heave that log into the trestle faster than the Dutch. Remember, 500 pounds worth of wet pine log. Ab and Charlie still struggling with their log. The Icelanders chopping already, and they're going through that log like butter. A nice style there. Charlie van den Bosch obviously not that keen on lumberjacking.
Turn the log, come on!
And look at a very fast time to the log break by the Icelanders. Now, if they can get a fast pull to the battlements, they should win this without a problem. The Dutch really slowing down here. But the Icelanders have 10 feet to go. And Charlie van den Bosch really trying to do himself an injury, and it hasn't worked. Not a wise move after what happened to Mark Higgins in the first heat. No such problems for the Icelanders, handling their 300-pound log sections like matchsticks. And they finished the race in an incredibly good time of 1.5 minutes, beating the Americans' first heat time.
On the cook! On the cook! Yeah!
And the Dutch finally make the break, but they're way down the field.
That was a very fast time. How did it feel?
Great. Very great.
What was the easiest part for you?
I think it was the cutting.
How was it for you?
Well, the people in Iceland, they have a great expectation for us because we won the World Championship up in Canada, the team trophy there. So we were off with a very bad start. But in Iceland, we say that bad start often brings good end. This is our first time, and it is a good feeling that we proved that we can do something.
Well, we started after seeing the first heat. We thought we'd do it nice and slowly and finish before them, but one way in the middle something went wrong.
But the Icelanders, with an incredible time, gives them 10 points. USA in second place take 8. Great Britain third, despite Mark's fall, gives them 6 points, and Holland 4. So after the first 2 events, United States lead with 18 points. In joint second, it's Great Britain and Iceland on 14, and Holland bringing up the rear with 10. And so the battle for points continues up there at the castle, in an area that's well used to man's struggle for superiority and excellence. This is Stirling Old Bridge, where in 1297, William Wallace defeated the English forces at the start of the Wars of Independence. Today, it's one of Stirling's best-known landmarks. Well, here we'll take a short break. Back in a couple of moments with more Pure Strength events. See you then. From one of Scotland's most historical strongholds. Built on volcanic rock, Stirling Castle towers above the town it was named after, as our mighty men now prepare for their next challenge of strength.
Next event, brick lift. The lifter must start with his hands on the brick. No other part of the body is allowed. So it'll be up, 1, 2, down. First lifter in the brick lift, Charlie van den Bosch, Holland. 12 bricks in your own time, 1 minute, starting from now. Good lift, down.
And each of those bricks weighs 5 pounds.
Next lifter, Odie Wilson, USA.
So their first warm-up lift is
Good
a weight
lift.
of 60
Down.
pounds.
Good. Third lifter, Iceland, Magnussen. Ready, go.
As Geoff Capes said, it's the squeeze and lift technique which makes this event so demanding.
Good lift, down. Fourth competitor, Great Britain, Mark Higgins.
No, my luck today, this is going to drop on my foot.
Ready? Go. Good lift. Down.
And they make the first round look easy. No problems with 12 bricks, but now it's up to 18 bricks, a weight of 90 pounds. Charlie van den Bosch for Holland.
Good lift.
O.D. Wilson, the USA.
On your chin, on your chin. On your chin. Good lift. Down.
Magnus for Magnusson for Iceland. No problem for him.
Ready?
The big man, Britain's 6'9" Mark Higgins, now fully recovered from his log roll.
Good lift. Down.
All the competitors still in the running as the number of bricks has increased to 20 and a weight of 100 pounds.
No lift.
Each man can have 2 attempts. Van den Bosch goes for his second one.
Good lift.
And it's good. O.D. Wilson on 20 bricks. But fails to make it and opts out. Mark Higgins attempting 21, but he too fails to make it and is out. And Charlie van den Bosch out on 22, leaving Ver Magnusson to attempt the lift of 22 bricks, a total weight of 110 pounds.
Good lift.
And he does it to give Iceland an excellent win and a good chance to win the Trebor Extra Strong Trophy.
It was tough, but it's the first time I tried it, so I'm very surprised to win it.
Is it a trick to be able to do that with the squeeze? Tell me about that.
Yeah, I think so. It's a bit of technique. It's the hardest point is when you turn it around and start controlling it first time, in the chest and hands.
Good lift.
So Iceland take 10 points, Holland 8, Great Britain 6, and the American team 4. Hello, excuse me. Oh, there you are. Well, I've now been joined by the Giants down here in front of the castle for the last challenge of the day. It's called the car pull, and it works like this. The 2 teams race together. Now, the first man in each team starts off by pulling the lighter vehicle, that's the Volkswagen Golf, 30 metres using a hand-over-hand pulling technique. Got that, lads? Right, once he's across the finish line, the second man in the team, dressed in this harness here, starts pulling the heavier vehicle, that's the Volkswagen Passat, the 30 metres. And when both vehicles are across the line, the clock stops. And harnessed up in blue for Iceland is Holti Arnason, and for Holland it's Ab Wolders. But the towers who will start the event are Magnusson for Iceland and Van den Bosch for Holland.
You ready, Holland? Ready, Iceland? Are you ready? Go!
And getting those cars off the line is the toughest part. Once they're rolling, it's speed, strength and a super strong grip. These men are heaving these smaller saloons, each containing 4 12-stone people, a total weight of 2,000 pounds per car. And Holland's Van den Bosch is over the line first and sets off his teammate Ab Wolders. Iceland's Holti Arnason right on his tail. Just look at this Flying Dutchman move. He's 13 years older than his opponent Arnason, but he's sprinting now. An easy victory for Ab Wolders. Charlie, you all right? What's happened to the hand?
Well, it already happened in one of the first events, but it doesn't get any better right now with these events.
Let's have a look. Ah, God, did that hurt?
No, you don't feel it when you do it. It hurts now, but not at that time.
Ab, that was terrific car pull.
Yeah, and I had the advantage that he pulled a little quicker than Magnusson, so I could start. And if he's behind you, and he's pushing you on, it went all right.
Mark, you're chasing Holland's time of 18.6. That's the first pull we've been told.
We're going to do it. I'm fairly confident at this. We're
Jamie's a good puller with the harness, and I'm pretty good with the ropes, so all being well, we should be in for some good points here.
Stand by, pullers. Timekeepers.
So in Heat 2, it's USA versus Great Britain.
Mark, are you ready? Go!
Kazmaier and Higgins doing the heaving. O.D. Wilson and Jamie Reeves harnessed up for stage 2. And Mark's predictions for this section coming true as he uses every inch of his massive body to heave this Volkswagen Golf towards the line. And he's made it, giving teammate Jamie Reeves a head start. O.D. Wilson struggling to close that gap. But just watch Jamie get that power on, heaving his body weight down for maximum traction. Pulling well ahead of the American for a conclusive win in the final event for the Trebor Extra Strong Trophy. But out of the 2 heats, who has the fastest time? Wow, Jamie, you sprinted up there.
Yeah, my partner gave me a good lead again, so I know the only thing I had to do was just stay ahead of OD.
Yeah.
So,
what was in your mind? What did you think to spur you on?
Oh, just trying to get to this line as fast as I could. We really need some good points out of this event, you know, this challenge. So it was a very critical event for us, and we came through good.
But no luck for the Americans with the slowest time of the day. Charlie, how's your finger now?
A little bit better. It was a great physio.
Well, it might ease the pain to know that you won that one.
Yeah, we're very pleased with that because, you know, we didn't start off so well, but this is a good victory.
Well, I can tell you it was a very close victory. 0.1 of a second.
Yeah, well, we trained not on power. We trained on this kind of events. Speed, explosive power, because there's a lot of carrying, running, and let's hope it plays out on the end. But till now, it's going fine.
So after the final event, Holland take 10 points, Great Britain 8, Iceland 6, and USA 4th with 4 points. At the end of 4 events of Pure Strength 3, the final placings put Iceland in the lead with 30 points, Great Britain and Holland level pegging in 2nd place with 28 points, and last year's winners, the USA, in 4th place with 26. Well, Helty and Magnus, well done. You've got the most points. You must be delighted.
Yes, we are very happy to be the first after the first day, but it's a 4-day competition, and there are 3 more to go. But I think we have many good events left, so we are not giving up.
Well, Magnus, this is the first time that Iceland has taken part in Pure Strength.
Yes, it is. And we will do as well as we can.
You train together quite a lot.
Yeah, we train for the powerlifting in Iceland. It's like a circle. We do powerlifting in the winter time when it's cold and dark. And when the sun shows up, we come over to Scotland for Pure Strength, whatever we can do for the Strongman, and it's very nice.
So Iceland, newcomers to Pure Strength, just marginally out in front. But all that can change next week when we have 4 more tests of strength, stamina and endurance on Pure Strength 3. Join us then.
There was thunder in heaven tonight. Pure strength, give me pure strength, invincible, unbeatable, unstoppable.
Welcome to Pure Strength 3, coming direct to you from Stirling in Scotland, famed for its bloody battles for Robert the Bruce, King of the Scots, and for its historic stronghold, Stirling Castle, where our mighty test of strength is being staged. Out in front at the moment on a narrow lead, it's newcomers to Pure Strength, Iceland, ahead of the other international competitors. And here are the leaders in the competition, Icelanders Magnus Ver Magnusson and Holty Arnason preparing for the first event. In blue, representing Great Britain at 6'3", Jamie Reeves, his partner 6'9", Mark Higgins. Ab Walders, 6'1", representing Holland, with teammate Charlie Van den Bosch at 6'4".
For the USA, O.D. Wilson on the left at 6'7", and Bill Kazmaier 6'3". And our first challenge would test the strength of even this big brute. It's the bow and axe contest held here in the Queen Anne Gardens, a 17th century royal bowling green, though no sign of anyone bowling here today, though one or two spectators might well be bowled over by what they're about to see. It's all about archery and weighted axes. This is how it works. Our 4 teams of 2 strongmen stand back to back. Now, the archers start off the contest. They're holding arrows on bowstrings tensioned to an amazing 100 pounds. Geoff, pick it up from there.
And then they have to draw the arrow back, which has 2 white marks on it, and the furthest white mark has to pass through the handle. And if I see the white mark pass through the handle, he has to release the arrow.
Right.
And on the word shoot, his competitor partner has to lift an axe at arm's length and hold it as long as possible.
That's some axe.
Until the pain gets him, and he lowers it down to a tape, and when the axe touches the tape, the time will stop.
Now, hang on, Geoff, you were holding that with 2 hands. Is that allowed?
No, it's heavy.
The wimp.
Yep.
So it's 1 hand out straight.
1 hand out straight until they touch the tape, and then the time will cease.
And making it look easy is our archery champion, Philip Van Buren, who prepared the bows. And line up right to left in bow and axe, the USA, Holland, Great Britain and Iceland.
Begin!
And the Icelander Magnusson already having trouble despite encouragement from his teammate.
Kazmaier in! Kazmaier in!
Iceland, shoot!
This is going to be a tough one for the Icelanders. That lead-handled axe weighs 130 pounds, and it's going to be a long hold for Holty Arneson. The Dutch fire. Ab Walters takes up the axe. Iceland still going strong. England and USA maintaining the tension on the bowstrings. Britain lose it. Wilson for the USA fires after 1 minute and 16 seconds. That means that Kazmaier should have a short axe hold to win.
No, the other way.
USA, lower it a bit.
Holty Arneson has already been holding his axe for 1 minute. Surely he can't last much longer. And Kazmaier getting back support there from his partner. And just look at the lineup, agonising concentration. Looks like it's no problem for the incredibly strong Jamie Reeves of Great Britain or for Walters of Holland.
USA, lower it a bit.
Reeves in trouble now. Ab Walters for Holland loses it, and Jamie Reeves follows suit. Another triumph for the tough Americans, Bill Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson. I have a feeling I know the safest place to be. Between these 2 guys. O.D.
What's up?
Terrific.
Yeah, it was outstanding. A little hard, though. Had to strive a little bit to give my partner a little extra time, but I hung in there.
Yeah.
So it was pretty good.
What did you think to yourself?
I was thinking I couldn't let him down. And I ain't gonna let him down the rest of the day, so we going for it.
Right.
That's right.
How are those muscles feeling?
Great. Just a little tired. They're great. You'll be surprised what that bow takes out of you. But it does, so it's the first time I ever handled one like that, and it was great.
Bill, he gave you a terrific start, eh?
Did he come through? An extra 5 seconds, that's all I needed.
Yeah.
I knew Jamie and Mark would be awfully tough. He came through, it was great.
Yeah. Were they your biggest competitors in this one, do you think?
Yeah, they won last year, and if we could beat them, we'd take the first place. I'm happy we did. We needed the 10 points.
We'll just take a close look at the pure strength of these gigantic athletes in the final agonising moments of bow and axe. And the results after the first event are USA first with 10 points, Great Britain second with 8, Holland third with 6, and 4 points to Iceland. Well, I'm now standing between the inner and outer defence walls. This particular part of the castle was built in 1500 by James IV. But this whole area is steeped in history. As you stroll around, you hear the school children mentioning the famous words of Robert the Bruce, hero of the Battle of Bannockburn, just 3 miles or so up the road. He said, try and try and try again. In other words, never give up. I'm sure that's going to become the motto of our strongmen as they prepare to do battle on this cobbled hill climb. It's called the waiting game. It's all based on carrying provisions into the castle up there. Now, it works like this. Our competitors have to gather sandbags, bales and barrels, and then they have to race them, 50 metres up that 1 in 4 gradient up there.
The total weight about 1,000 pounds. Oh, I wish there was something cool to drink in this particular barrel. It requires strength, it requires stamina, and it requires speed.
Well, I think this wouldn't be any problem because the weight is not so heavy. So I think this is for yours.
This is mine.
What do you think about the sack?
He's taking the sack. I'm the biggest one, so I can't lift that weight that height. So he's shorter, so he'll probably take the sack.
Try it first. What do you think it weighs?
About 200 pounds.
Yeah, I think
something like that.
Something about 180.
And then these things, it's probably the most difficult because you can't put them on your head or on your shoulder. So it's probably the most difficult ones. I tried to put it on my shoulder, but it wouldn't go. So it's probably before your belly all the way, and we have problems with that, I think.
Are you ready?
And they're off, bursting through the massive gates of Stirling Castle. O.D. Wilson and Holty Arneson pick up the double bales, while Kazmaier and Magnus Ver Magnusson grab the 200-pound sandbags, and the race is on up the cobbled hill. And look at this American go. No wonder they call him the Nightmare. 6 foot 7 inches and 385 pounds of muscle on the move. Kazmaier and Magnusson bringing up the rear, and now each man has to pick up a 200-pound barrel and race it to the top of the hill. O.D. has his barrel, but it doesn't look securely balanced. No, in fact, it trips on the first bend. Oh, and it's a disaster as the barrel goes over the wall and into the courtyard below. Now, he'll have to collect that if he wants to continue. So that's given Arneson the lead for Iceland in Heat 1. But Kazmaier has decided to give his partner a chance to retrieve his barrel by using blocking tactics to delay the Icelander. There'll be some trouble now, and yes, referee Geoff Capes penalises the Americans. And that was a pretty risky thing. The barrel Kazmaier knocked off the Icelander's shoulders actually glanced off his own partner, O.D., in the lower courtyard. O.D., I think it's fair to say, without any exaggeration whatsoever, that you're lucky to have survived that.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. I'm pretty lucky to be here after what happened to me just now, but I'm here, ready to go on with the competition.
Does that make you feel a bit shaky?
Not really. It's all in battle, you know. When you're doing this kind of thing, and you're doing this kind of sport, you got to expect that the unexpected always happens. So when it's happening, we all strong men. We're supposed to be the strongest men in the world, so you have to just throw that one over your shoulder and go ahead on with it. So that's what I plan to do.
From your point of view, O.D., what did happen?
Well, first off, the barrels wasn't tested like it should have been. And when I picked the barrel up, I took off so fast with it. I anticipated that I could make the turn, but I couldn't turn. So I got off balance about right here. And when I got off balance, my momentum just took me forward, and I dropped my barrel. So I went down and retrieved it. When I got to the bottom to retrieve it, I took about 5 seconds to take my breath and everything. And by the time I got ready to hoist it back onto my shoulders, I looked up. Somebody, I don't know who it was, but I think if they saved my life, somebody hollered out, "Look out, heads up." And when I looked up, I saw the shadow of a barrel coming down, and when I threw my hand up to block it, I caught the repercussion of it on my arm, and it jarred up my back, and it just kind of like paralyzed me temporarily, but I'm okay now. It was an unfortunate accident what happened just now, and I just thank God that I'm still here able to talk about it.
Are you ready, boys? This is it.
Yeah.
Timekeepers. Ready?
So in the next heat, it's Great Britain against Holland. Ab Walder's there, known as the fastest, strongest man in the world. Can he live up to it? And as they head up the hill, it's Mark Higgins and Charlie Vandenbosch for the bales, and Reeves and Walters with the sandbags. A good start there by the tall Mark Higgins as he takes the lead, and Jamie Reeves in third position, closing in now on Charlie Vandenbosch. And don't forget, they're racing for the Trebor Extra Strong Trophy. And now it's the tough part of the race, the barrel run. Jamie Reeves makes a fast pickup and takes the lead. His partner, Mark Higgins, in second place. But it's a great run for the British team. A very fast time indeed. And just look at Jamie Reeves go up that 1 in 4 cobbled hill. And the British have it. The hero of that particular run, Jamie. Can you talk yet?
Yeah, sure. Throughout the year, I've been very badly injured, and this is my first competition back. So I'm maybe down on strength, but I've been doing a lot of running and endurance work. And I think that paid off for this event.
And it certainly did. Jamie Reeves, strong as an ox, going like a rocket. So with the disqualification of the American team in Heat 1, the Icelanders will run against the clock to see if they can set the fastest time. And they really are out to win. A little easier for them without any other traffic on the course, but don't forget they've already run half an event against the Americans, so all in all, a fairly equal test of endurance. And this looks like it's going to be the fastest time. Yes, a well-deserved win after the American football tactics they endure from Bill Kazmaier in Heat 1.
Well, we were very unlucky in the two forward holds. So I think we are the fittest of the competitors. And I think Kazmaier were not very fair to push Magnus over in the first run. And you know, when things get tougher, we get evil. And that is what happens. Like the Viking warriors, they can't be beaten. Whatever the tricks they are using against us, we are never surrounded.
You sound very determined.
Thank you.
And thank you, Holty and Magnus, for a determined performance. So at the end of Heat 2, Iceland take 10 points, Great Britain 8, Holland 6, and the Americans 0. Overall placings mean that Great Britain and Iceland have moved up into joint first with 44, Holland in third with 40, and the Americans have dropped right back into fourth position with 36. The Queen Anne's Battery, built as another line of defence for the castle way back in 1709. And these cannons saw action at the Battle of Trafalgar. They were constructed at the local Carron Ironworks. But this programme is all about men of iron. Next, an individual event, one man from each team. And we're going to see how many times they can press 2 100-pound dumbbells above their head.
The first competitor will be Charlie van den Bosch from Holland. Tell me when you're ready, Charlie.
Squatten. Juist. Hou vast.
Begin. Okay. 1. 2.
3. Come on.
3.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, man. Come on, Charlie.
4.
Kom op. 5. Ja,
5.
Dat zijn ze. Kom op, 6. Agressief houden. In één keer. Explosief. Kom op. 6.
6.
Kom op. Goed. Kom op. En eruit. 7.
7.
Dat is het. Rustig. Wat is de tijd? Kom on. Hop. Oké, rustig. Uit je been. Uit je been. Squatten. Boom.
8.
Dat is het. Rustig. Come on, Charlie.
The next competitor, Jamie Reeves, Great Britain. Begin! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. How much time mark? That was 20 seconds. How many seconds to go? 18. Come on. 19. Come on, leg shoots. 20. Come on. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Don't stop. 26. Go on. 27. 28.
Rest. 1 minute. Got 1 minute left. Come on, deep press. 20-second rest. Plenty of time, David.
1 minute. 1 minute. We're trying to do. Next lifter, Odie Wilson, United States of America.
Now, Odie Wilson has decided to have a go at this event despite his injuries incurred in the previous event. He's not expecting to perform very well, but is a man of incredible guts and determination.
No. Come on, Odie, you good. Come on.
Come on, Odie.
Come on, bear down now. Up and go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7.
Come on, Odie. Come on, go for 8.
Time.
Come on.
15-second rest.
It hurts.
Take a blow. Take a blow.
It hurts.
Take a blow. Take a breath.
Come on. Go now. Go now. Come on.
8, 9,
Come on, Odie.
9, 10, 11,
Keep going. Keep going.
12, 12,
Come on. That's all I got.
13,
Come on. Come on. Give me more.
14.
That's it.
But is everything all right?
He's hurt. His back's hurt bad. He's a tough man. He's a hell of a competitor, simple as that.
I mean, is it worth it, Bill? Does he have to go through that?
Well, he doesn't know anything else but excellence. Being a supreme being, being a physical animal. Can't get him to stop. You saw him, he couldn't even do 1. He came back and did 13 more.
But Bill, I mean, what was going through Odie's mind? I have to ask you.
He wants to win. More than anything.
You look pretty upset by it.
Well, yeah.
Next lifter, Healthy Arneson, Iceland. Ready? Okay. Begin. 1. 1. 1.
Come on. Come on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Come on, Icelandic now. Come on.
7, 8.
Okay, that's all. Bara 30 sekúndur. Rúlum við, Viktor. Ja, svona 40 sekúndur.
9.
Good. Så.
10. 11.
Ja, kom här.
11.
Skit i det. Halv minut efter. Nej. Börja. Come on. Börja. Don't get mad. Come on. Relax.
Time.
Well, nobody could match the magnificent performance of Britain's Jamie Reeves, pumping a staggering 28 lifts. Closest was the injured Odie Wilson with 14, an achievement really to be proud of. So in the dumbbell press, Great Britain take 10 points, USA second take 8, Iceland 6, and Holland on 4 points. Our last challenge of the day brings a whole new meaning to towing a vehicle. Lined up here are 4 7.5-ton Mercedes trucks, each one weighing the equivalent of 2 adult bull elephants. The challenge is this: we're going to ask each team to pull a truck using a hand-over-hand technique some 30 meters to the finish line. It's a tough one.
Feeders. Are you ready, competitors? Are you ready? Go!
Remember, they're pulling 7 tons across that car park. There's not a lot in it over the first 20 feet as they try to get the momentum going.
It's neck and neck at the halfway point. It's a real team effort. If they don't get the coordination sorted fairly quickly, they'll lose ground. The Americans seem to have the edge. Iceland and Great Britain dead heat in second place, Holland fourth at the moment. But the Americans certainly have their style perfected as they heave the giant Mercedes tractor units towards the line. America first, Iceland second, and with the final pull, the Dutch pip the British at the post to take third place.
Bill.
OD's got the deadlift. He's coming off a workout of about 850 for 5 off the floor. He's a 900-pound deadlifter. He's got the back. Behind backing me up, stayed right with me. It was great. Went hard.
A good team then.
He's a heck of a teammate. He's learning with every pull, everything he does. Gotta give him so much credit. He's never seen this stuff before.
That was some pull.
Nightmare woke up. That's all I got to say. It's time for us to get going. I had so many unfortunate accidents, so many setbacks, and so many problems, but it's time to go. These guys are tough. I'm surprised, but I think it's going to go down to the wire, so it's time to get serious.
And there you have it, the United States pulling back after a disastrous earlier event to take 10 points, Iceland in second to get 8, Holland third gets 6, and Great Britain take 4 points. And that puts the overall scorings at the end of Programme 2 with Great Britain and Iceland in joint first with 58, the USA third on 54, and Holland dropping back into fourth place with 50. It's still a very close battle. So the teamwork of the valiant Vikings and the gentle giants of Great Britain giving them a narrow lead, but surely the Americans' Kaz and the Nightmare won't allow this to continue. Watch next week for more thrills, 4 more events in Pure Strength 3.
There was thunder in heaven the night. The world came crashing down, and from the wreck of the carnage they came. Superman to claim a crown. The land shook, the seas raged, as giants walked in.
Again, and welcome to another Pure Strength 3 coming to you from central Scotland, an area renowned for its uncertain weather. But we're now enjoying temperatures in the 80s, and the heat is well and truly on for our 4 international teams, with Iceland and Great Britain tying in first place on a narrow lead. But surely the strength of the Americans won't allow that to continue. In the days when Stirling Castle was built, jousting was the most popular form of head-to-head combat. Well, for event 1 in Pure Strength, we've got a more up-to-date version. It's called the pole push, team against team, using this 12-foot-long pole. Now, the idea is this. Each team tries to push their opponents out of the ring. As soon as one foot is over the rope, the whistle is blown. Now, this was devised in Japan for sumo wrestlers as part of their training program to give them balance, timing, and above all, strength. Representing Iceland is Magnus V. Magnusson and Holti Arnason. Great Britain, Mark Higgins and Jamie Reeves. United States, O.D. Wilson and Bill Kazmaier. And for Holland, Charlie van den Bosch and Ab Walders.
Okay, competitors please for pole push. United States of America and Holland. On my right, Holland. On my left, USA. Pick up the pole. Take the strain.
Well, an instant swift manoeuvre by the Americans, throwing Ab Walders for Holland out of the circle, and he won't be pleased about that. But it's not surprising if you consider the Dutchman is up against a combined weight of over 700 pounds, with 6'7" OD and 6'3" Kazmaier.
Next 2 competitors, Great Britain, And Iceland. Thank you. Okay, when you're ready, lads. On my left, Iceland. On my right, Great Britain. Pick up the pole. That way a bit. That way a bit. That way a bit. Bit more. Bit more. Are you ready? Iceland win.
Now, that really is a surprise, because on this occasion, the smaller, lighter men from Iceland managed to knock out the 6'9", 25-stone frame of Mark Higgins and his 6'2", 23-stone teammate, Jamie Reeves. You can see the excellent footwork and teamwork of the Icelandic team as they outwit the British lads. Just 1 foot out of the ring, remember, to decide the winner. So to decide third and fourth position, the losers of heats 1 and 2 play off.
Pick up the pole.
Great Britain versus Holland.
To your right, go to your right, please. Take the strain. Great Britain win.
Well, that's like nothing we've ever done on pure strength before.
No, nothing we've ever done, I don't think, either. Tough event, need a lot of balance and strength. But it was very close between us and Iceland. I think we just stepped over before them. But it's like it's been all the way through competition. We're all very evenly matched, as you can see, with points, which makes it a better competition.
And to the final for first and second positions, the USA versus Iceland.
Don't forget, you pick up the pole and wait until I say and blow the whistle. Pick up the log.
The smallest team take on the biggest. Kazmaier and Wilson versus Magnusson and Arneson.
Take the strain.
Well, as expected, no real contest there. Size and weight seemingly all important in the pole push.
Well done, mate.
Well, Bill, off to a good start then, Programme 3 for the USA.
Yeah, that's a power event, obviously. With OD backing me up behind me, they can't move him, and I just put a little power on it to push him out.
So after the first event, the scoreboard reads, the USA 10 points. Iceland take 8, Great Britain 6, and Holland on 4 points.
Our next event comes courtesy of the Stirling County Rugby Football Club, who've lent us their scrum machine. Thanks, lads. Actually, they've had a good year this year. They've just been promoted to the Scottish First Division. Now, normally their pack of 8 would battle with this monster, but the challenge now is for each team, remember, of just 2 men to push this against the clock. Well, I'm dressed for the part. Geoff, do you think we can do this?
Oh, no way, Alison. You're joking. No way. You're kidding. No, no way.
Oh, but the teams will. Just watch this.
Are you ready?
These men are pushing an enormous metal sled carrying a total weight of 1,500 pounds over a 20-metre course. Bill Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson going strong right from the start. But this is where the strain begins to tell halfway down the course. But they've made a tactical error. Instead of staying low, they've dug the front in and they're stuck. It's going to be a hell of a job to move it and only have 1 minute pushing time. And they've exhausted their time limit.
Kind of hard to steer when your head's looking at the ground.
Timekeepers. Are you ready?
The Dutch looking very strong on the first part of the course. Both keeping low there. Oh, but Charlie's pulled that weak hamstring again. Looks like he's unable to continue. No, I don't think it's going to work for the Dutch this time. Ab's encouraging his partner to move again.
Come on, Stan. Come on, Stan.
It looks like they might be going for it.
Come on. Come on. Elvis, stop us doing. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
10 seconds.
No, time's up. What a brave man, Charlie Vandenbush.
What happened? I don't know. I thought Eb stood on my heel, but he said he didn't, so something must have snapped or whatever.
Yeah, it just went, you felt it go?
Somebody hit me there, so Eb was the only one there, so I thought it was him, but he said, I didn't touch you. So then I knew it was serious.
Timekeepers. Competitors. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, the Icelanders once again showing their teamwork, shifting this scrum machine at twice the pace of the other competitors. A brilliant run for Arneson and Magnusson. And the first team to actually make it over the line.
We gave it all we had.
No. You can see.
We have never seen this machine before. Well, we have been fantasizing about going to American football. So, if any coach watch this, he can contact us. And we are ready.
Just to demonstrate how heavy this scrum device actually is, just getting it back to the start needs 7 men and a truck.
Next competitors, Great Britain. Are you ready?
Jamie Reeves and Mark Higgins also going strong. Now fading a bit though. Difficult for Mark Higgins, who's almost 7 foot, to keep low, which is the technique needed to get the best drive. And it looks like they've made the same mistake as the Americans, getting the front down and losing momentum. But they're not stopping. A determined pair of British lads here fighting for the Trebor Extra Strong trophy. And no wonder Mark's having trouble. He's lost one of his training shoes. The question now is, will they make it? The time is running out. Geoff looks at his stopwatch. No, it's just short. But the Great British lads do take 2nd place. Oh, okay. Lost a shoe there. I don't suppose that helped at all.
No, it was a 3-legged show. That was awful. I strapped my shoe on. Yeah. But it still came off. Amazing.
So you actually got no leverage at all on that other foot?
I just had to keep lifting it up.
So Iceland, the fastest run, get 10 points. Great Britain 2nd with 8. Holland 3rd, 6 points. And USA 4th with 4. After 2 events, Iceland take the lead with 76 points. Great Britain 2nd with 72. The USA 3rd on 68 and Holland on 60 in 4th place. Welcome back to Pure Strength 3. You're seeing some of the strongest men in the world being put through their paces. And now a new twist on powerlifting. It's the individual log lift.
First attempt will be taken by Abwolders of Holland. The weight must be taken from the floor to the chest and then above head. Begin.
And for this event, it's a metal log, 120 kilos or 264 pounds if you prefer, in weight. This is only the first lift, as more weights will be added on each round.
No lift. Straighten your arms.
Really, come on there. Yeah.
Go lift.
Oh, and Ab didn't like that.
Fine there for this. Second lifter at 120k, Jamie Reeves, Great Britain. Lots of hips. Go lift.
But no problems for Jamie Reeves. This is one of his specialist events.
130k on the bar. Ab Walters, Holland.
Both Bill Kazmaier from the United States and Arneson from Iceland decide to pass on 120 kilos and go on to the next weight.
Kom aan. Geen geikel. Kom aan. Hier je been. Van je uit je been of poten. Kom op. Hup. En pas.
Go lift. Down.
And once again, he makes it look easy. Amazing to consider he's practically lifting his own body weight above his head.
Next lifter, Bill Kazmaier, USA.
This is where Bill steps in to chance his arm.
Go lift.
Bill treating it like a toy. Hardly a strain from the huge American as he hoists the metal log over his head.
Next lifter, Helti Arneson, Iceland. Vanta sig. Ja, Ta kontroll. Så. Good lift.
Easy, says Helti.
Is
We'll
140
see.
kilos. Ab Walters, Holland.
Up goes the weight again. And Ab now needs a moment to focus his concentration.
Okay. Lift.
Come on, eh?
He looks like he's got problems. Can he make it?
Yes, 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 yes.
No, he doesn't do it.
Yes, 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 yes.
No lift.
The Dutchman drops out 140 kilos.
Next lifter on will be Jamie Reeves, Great Britain, 160 kilos. Begin.
Now, this is more than his own weight he's lifting here. No problem at all. Steps off the podium but retains the lift. A great performance by Jamie.
Helti Arneson of Iceland.
Yeah!
Begin. Straighten it up.
No, the Icelander goes out on 160 kilos.
The next lifter will be Bill Kazmaier, United States of America, 162.5 kilos, 358 pounds.
Now that's 30 pounds heavier than Bill Kazmaier's own weight. As you can see from the size, that's some weight to lift.
Hit it quick. Easy, Bill.
Not even a hint of hesitation as he flings that enormous weight above his head. The satisfied face of a champion there.
Hit it quick. Easy, Bill. Yeah!
Good lift. Yeah. Next lifter, Jamie Reeves, Great Britain, 165 kilos, 364 pounds.
Oh, yeah!
Jamie Reeves of Great Britain attempting to take on the champ.
Yeah! Come back, Jimmy. Yes! Great push for Jimmy! You can do it! Yeah!
No, it's too much, but a sterling effort at the castle.
The winner of the overhead lift is Bill Kazmaier, United States of America, at 162.5 kilos.
So that puts the Americans back in the running with 10 points, Great Britain with 8, Iceland on 6, and Holland 4th with 4.
Our last event involves 2 of these 7.5-ton Mercedes trucks, each one weighing the equivalent of 70 Frank Brunos, or about 50 Geoffs.
Yeah, well, I've always been twice the man, Alison.
Well, there are 2 heats, Great Britain and Iceland to go first in the truck harness pull.
Jamie Reeves and Mark Higgins crouch down in the start position next to the Icelandic pair, Arneson and Magnussen.
Back a bit.
Ref Geoff Capes makes sure the 7-ton trucks are equally positioned on the start line.
Yes? Block! Are you ready? Go!
And they're away. And the Icelanders seem to have the edge, which is a surprise since they're so much smaller than the Brits. But suddenly Mark and Jamie seem to have got the power, and they're really forging ahead now. And it's a win for the British boys, with a final drive to get their hands over the line. Jamie, don't run away there. Oh dear, I saw your shoulders go bright red.
Yeah.
Your neck go bright red and you went for it.
Yeah, tough pull. We really needed the points.
Yeah.
We're starting to drift back, so it's really important we get a good score in this event.
Right. You put your head down and you raced to that line. What went through your mind?
Oh, just to go for it.
It was good fun. I enjoyed it.
Ever known anything like that before?
It was a good race because we came back from behind. It was very good fun.
Why does the strain actually take its toll, Jamie, on your legs or on your shoulders?
It's an overall body test, you know, in hamstrings. Your legs are burning. A lot of strain in your shoulders from the harness. But you've just got to forget about the pain and just do what's necessary.
Now it's the turn of the Americans and the judge. At 22.6, I believe the time is you're chasing.
It's a very fast time. They started a little slow, and then they come up like running animals, and they catch up the Icelandic guys who were very fast. So it's how fast can you get it loose. If it's running, then it's speed, but it's power to get it loose, and body weight, and it's a lot to do with body weight. So we're the lightest, but we hope one of the quickest.
Are you ready? Paul!
Heat 2 then, Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson on the left for the United States, and Ab Walders and Charlie van den Bosch for Holland on the right. And both teams moving very fast. The Americans with the advantage using the upright style, and they're really going now, 2 seconds ahead of the Dutch. Be interesting to see out of the 2 heats who gets the fastest time there. O.D., I saw you put your arm round Bill there.
Yeah, leverage.
What was that for? Not because you loved him so much. Did you help him along?
I love him, but that was leverage. I'm a bit taller than he is. If I grab hold, I stay down. So I be able to stay down. I'm a little tired.
You've won it.
Thank God. We're working hard.
Kaz, a great feeling?
You know, my partner's a world champ in powerlifting. Simple as that. He squats 1,000 pounds. He's breaking the records that I set 10 years ago. That's the kind of partner I want. Somebody just as strong as I am.
Did you feel him put his arm around you?
Yeah, it kept me down in a nice stride position. I didn't mind a bit. Might have helped him balance a little bit.
Well, it would be impossible for you to do it side by side, surely.
There wasn't a whole lot of space in the block or all the way down. You notice the farther you got apart, you bang back together again. So we're a team. We just went in arm in arm.
So in the final event of the day, United States take 10 points, Holland 8, Great Britain 6, and Iceland 4. And the points table for the Trebor Extra Strong Trophy now sees the Americans fighting back in the lead with 88 points. Great Britain and Iceland join second with 86, and Holland way back with 72, but there's still time to catch up. So sweet dreams for the Nightmare and Kazmaier as they take a stronghold of first position. But surely the Viking Warriors will respond next week. More action, 4 more events in another Pure Strength 3. Join us then.
There was thunder in heaven the night.
last in our current series of Pure Strength 3 1989, coming direct to you from Scotland. At the end of today's 4 gruelling tests, the winners will take home the coveted Pure Strength Trebor Trophy. Who will it be? Will it be the American team, Bill Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson, who are currently out in front? Or will they be overtaken by the lads from Iceland or from Great Britain, who are currently tying in second position? A change of venue now. We've come down to the centre of Stirling to reenact a siege here at the old military prison. Now, our strongmen have to burst through these main iron gates, then run up to these 12-foot-long battering rams to smash down the huge doors that lead into the prison proper. Now, they have to aim for the target zone here, behind which is a solid oak beam. Once they're through that, they race to the finish line to save the maidens who've been taken against their will.
And here's a bit of testing we did earlier with 3 strong members of our event crew. Don't forget, in the actual event, only 2 members of our international teams will lift that log to batter through the target panel using this 400-pound log ram.
Kaz? 4 maidens in there that need rescuing.
Oh, my gosh. I'm just the man for the job. I'll get in there in a hurry.
So you reckon you're going to power that down and in you go?
Well, maybe I'll just forget the ramrod and slip underneath the door and get in there quick.
OK, team change here. Charlie, how's the leg then? You can't make this one.
No, I can't walk, hardly so. I'm out of this competition. Sad.
Well, that's bad luck, Charlie, but we've got someone here who's going to take your place. Welcome, Adrian Smith.
Hello.
Feeling confident?
Fairly. Fit.
Great.
Are the competitors ready? Are you ready?
So in the first heat, Americans Bill Kazmaier and O.D. Wilson against Holland's Ab Walders and reserve Adrian Smith replacing Charlie Vandenbosch. And the Americans leading, and they're through already in 2 straight blows. What power there! Up the hill to the maidens in distress on the finish line, but they're not bothering with the rescue. Oh well, never mind. The Dutch team still trying vainly to batter that beam down. Ab and A.D. finally breaking through, and they're on their way to the finish. Not a good time, though. Oh, and a nice bit of Dutch maiden rescuing there from Ab Walders. And the Americans set an incredible time of 16.2 seconds in the first heat. Holland's time was 28.7. And just look at these big men move.
Looks very awkward. I think there's a lot of luck involved. I think you can try and take 2 or 3 small hits, or just go for it and take one big run up at it. But then again, you use more time doing that. So it's a question of just wait and see what happens.
Timekeeper! Athletes, are you ready?
So into Heat 2, Mark Higgins and Jamie Reeves from Great Britain take on Magnus Bo Magnusson and Holti Arnason from Iceland. The Icelanders are through in one incredible punch. The British finally break down the gate, but it's Arnason and Magnusson leaping past the terrified maidens, closely followed by Jamie Reeves and Mark Higgins.
Helty, what a terrific run that was.
Thank you. Did we win?
You certainly did. 13.6.
Oh, great. We really needed the points. And I'm not sure the competition is over yet, but I think they can't catch us from this. But, it has been our dreams to beat guys like Kazmaier and O.D., but we haven't peaked yet, though. And I'm sure one day we will be capable of lifting more than 1,100 kilo totals.
What have you done to your nose, Helty?
In Iceland we have only had 2 days of sunshine this summer. Then we come here and, you're like a fried chicken, fried chickens.
And so Iceland leap ahead with 10 points. The USA second pick up 8 points. Great Britain third with 6. And Holland fourth with 4 points.
Stirling Castle stands majestically above us. We're now down below at a site called the King's Knot. This used to be the formal gardens of King James I. Appropriate enough, it's where we're holding our wheelbarrow race, though these are no ordinary barrows. They're about 5 times the normal size, and they've been specially strengthened. And we're certainly not loading weeds into these barrows. The total weight, when fully loaded, will be something like 70 stones. This is a true test of pure strength.
In lane 1, Holland. In lane 2, USA. Are the athletes ready?
Yes.
Good. Timekeepers, are you ready?
So as in event 1, the Americans are drawn against the Dutch in the first heat of the wheelbarrow race. And it's a fast start for the Dutch as they load two 200-pound sandbags into the barrow. And Charlie Vandenbush has decided to chance his weak leg muscle and come back into the competition. It's the pure strength stone weighing 800 pounds that's next in, so that brings the total weight in the wheelbarrow now to over 1,000 pounds. The Dutch are pulling away from the Americans, and this is a surprise considering Charlie's leg problem. In now goes the huge beer barrel, and then it's a quick turn around the marker, and as fast as they can, back to the finish line. The Americans, I think, have realised that they miscalculated their tactics in the early part of the race, and they're now working as a team. But the Dutch teamwork never in question from the start, and over the line they go in the time of 45.7 seconds. The Americans finally over the line, stopping the clock on 54.4 seconds. Charlie, Ab, well done.
Yes, very pleased with this one. We won the same event last year, so we had a little pride in this one.
You had good tactics there, Ab.
What you say? It's, you know, we won it last year, so there's some pressure on us. And, oh, you do your best, you try. Let's hope the others are slower.
Warming up now for Great Britain, it's Jamie Reeves, 6'3", and Mark Higgins, 6'9". They're up against the swift but smaller Icelanders, Holti Arnason and Magnus Magnuson.
Ready, Iceland? Ready, Great Britain? Timekeepers, are you ready?
And that's an incredible start there for the two Icelanders. In go the sandbags, not a problem for either team. And now it's neck and neck to the pure strength stones. The Icelanders have theirs in, the British a little slower there. Iceland take the lead again as they come up to the barrels. Arnason doing the work, Magnuson waiting to run. The British are slow on the barrel lift, fading a little here, I think. Iceland round the marker and heading for home. Now this is the tough bit with over 1,200 pounds in those giant wheelbarrows. But they're going to set a very fast time indeed. The British unable to catch up. Incredible, the Icelanders set an identical time to the Dutch to draw in first place in the wheelbarrow race. The heavier British team trailing in this event, coming in at 55.6.
I hear you've got tremendous support back home, haven't you, Helton? Tell me about it.
Yeah, well, in Iceland people follow the Strongman events and the powerlifting. Then it's very important for us to bring victory back home when we do well in other countries. So, like this event, we just had to, we gave it everything we had. 1-2 technical mistake, but we had the Viking warrior spirit all the way.
So Holland and Iceland take 9 points each, the USA 6 points, and Great Britain 4. Overall placings show Iceland now in the lead with 105 points, the USA 102. Great Britain third with 96, and Holland on 85 points.
It's the only way to travel. Off to the next event.
See you after the break.
Welcome back to Pure Strength, coming to you direct from this superb stronghold of Stirling Castle. Heard of the barrel roll? Well, this is similar. The barrel load. Ref, tell us all about it.
Well, the competitors have to get on to the barrel. The barrel's weighing 70 kilos. Okay, Adrian will show you how it's done. He'll pick up the barrel, which is 10 metres away from the actual loading bay. He'll then carry the barrel, load the bait, and run back to pick up the next barrel. There are 8 barrels in all.
Right.
Okay?
Okay, Adrian.
Off you go. Right, he'll run down the course, he'll go down to the loading bay, throw it on, and he'll turn around, run back and collect the next barrel. First competitor, barrel load, Magnusson, Iceland.
Well, no problem with barrel number 1. This event begins to take its toll as you get to the second row of barrels, but at the moment the Icelander making it look very easy. Getting a lot of encouragement there from his teammate Arneson, and he needs it. Remember, each one of these huge barrels weighs over 150 pounds. You can see the strain beginning to show now, and the last 2 barrels are going to be the deciders for a fast time. And he's made it. 8 barrels in 1 minute, 14 seconds. A fast time to beat.
Bill Kazmaier, United States of America.
And Bill Kazmaier, who loves the Scottish pipes, misjudges it on his first barrel. Quite a different style here, but it's over. And he's decided not to use the shoulder lift. Instead, Kazmaier is using a long throw to get those huge barrels over the loading bay. No, it's back on his shoulder for the 5th barrel, and 3 left to go. And he's slowing down now. Bill looks in trouble. Oh, he's losing it. Can he make it with the last load? But he has made it, and Kazmaier finishes in 1 minute 16 seconds, just 2 seconds slower than the Icelander. Did you ask for that pipe music to play?
Yeah, thought it would help me a little more. But it's tough to pull it out. It's a hard event.
Next competitor, barrel load, Mark Higgins.
And at 6'7", Mark should have an advantage in this event. Moving well there.
Come on, Higgins, yeah! Come on, you're looking good, come on! Come on, Higgins, yeah! Come on, Mark, go! Come on! Come on, big Mac, let's go!
Oh, but the strain's setting in at the end of the first row.
Come on, come on!
He's slowing down now.
Yeah, come on!
Those barrels really beginning to have some effect on this strong man.
Come on, he's on his toe, you can do it again, come on! You can do it, come on! Come on, there's only one after this again, can you do it?
And look at the pain on his face. Last one to go, but his time's not going to be good, I'm afraid. Oh, and he's dropped it. A disaster for the British. Finally makes it a time of 1 minute, 20 seconds. Well, the challenge is now on because Holland's to go next, and Ab Walders is said to be the fastest strongman in the world. He's chasing Iceland's time of 1 minute, 14.2 seconds, and he's just about to start.
Up and go! That's easy. Pull it! Up, up, go. Great man. Fire!
And so far, Ab's making this look like child's play.
Okay, lekker gaan, jij gaat goed. Okay, geweldig. Blijf aan, fire! Go, come on. Dat is geweldig.
Well, the first row over in a very fast time. But as we've seen, this is where it really begins to get tough. Amazingly, he's not slowing down yet, though.
Licht op de voet, come on. Great man. Come on.
2 to go. And the pain's setting in now. The last one. Oh, and he's dropped it. The same problem as the British. Can he get it back up there? Yes, he can. Ab, if you can look up for 1 second, because I can tell you the good news. That was 1 minute 06. You won. Terrific. I could give you too. The fastest strongman in the world. And some well-needed points there. Holland take 10, Iceland second with 8, the USA have 6 points, and Great Britain bringing up the rear with 4. Well, the Old Market Square has now been cordoned off and it's ready for our final event, an explosive finish to Pure Strength 3. It's the car charge.
In the next event, the car pull and push, it's going to require a great deal of athletic ability, a lot of speed, a good bit of endurance. The speed's going to come in, getting the car up to maximum speed, and then racing back down the hill. A little bit of coordination in hooking up to the rope. The back man just simply leans into the car, pushes as hard as he can. The front man pulls with the rope.
I'm basically a power lifter, but this is a speed event, so we're going to see how we fare. When we was dealing with the trucks, that was relatively my kind of a thing, but I'm looking forward to the event, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
In lane 1, Holland. In lane 2, Great Britain. Are you ready?
Come on, David.
And as they go up the hill for the first time, pulling these fully loaded Volkswagen Golf saloon cars, Jamie Reeves pulling for Great Britain, Mark Higgins pushing the car. For Holland, Adrian Smith steps in for injured Charlie van der Bush, and Ab Walder's giving it all he's got at the back there. But the British in the first stage are over the line first, and they now race back to collect the bigger saloon car, the Volkswagen Passat, and this is where the going gets tough. And they've got to get it moving, and you can see just how much harder this is. With 4 12-stone passengers in the car and a gradient of 1 in 6 thrown in just for good measure. And the Dutch are having problems and dropping back. The Britain's Jamie Reeves has turned round to do a reverse heave. Mark Higgins getting that power down. And the British team really summoning up every last ounce of energy left in their bodies to get that car over the finish line. Oh, and the strain showing on Ab Walder's face. The most arduous bit is just getting the car over that line, and can the British do it? And it's finally there. The Dutch team still trying, and the car has come to a halt. And I can tell you that will be almost impossible to get any momentum going on that incline now. No, they've called it a day. Bad luck to the Dutch team.
On the inside lane, lane 1 is Iceland, and lane 2 is United States of America. Are you ready?
Phil Kazmaier pulling and O.D. Wilson pushing for the USA. Holti Arneson, the Tower, and Magnus Vermagnussen pusher for Iceland. The Americans already making it look easy, but the Icelanders have got their car moving quite quickly now. The Americans racing back to collect the second car. with the Icelanders hot on their heels. Well, Bill Kazmaier taking it easy, strapping the tow line onto his belt there. But this may be a tactical error, as he's losing valuable time with the Icelanders already on their way back up the hill. And points all important, because if the Americans get the fastest time and the Icelanders the slowest, the final placings will be a dead heat between these two countries. Kazmaier's got the power down now, Odie in a slow heave. And Kazmaier showing his strength here, just pulling his car ahead of the Icelanders, who've lost a little of their drive. There's no doubt about the winners in this event, Bill Kazmaier and Odie Wilson for the USA. The Icelanders finally over the line, and timing's all important now to decide the overall winners. Is it going to be a dead heat in pure strength 3, or have Iceland pipped last year's winners, the Americans, to the post? Well, there you have it. USA take 10 points, Great Britain 8, Iceland 6, and Holland 4 points. And that means our winners are Iceland on 119 points, just behind the USA with 118. Great Britain take 108 points, and Holland 99. And that brings us to the end of Pure Strength 3, and the finish couldn't have been closer, just 1 point in it. It's now my pleasure to introduce you to the Marketing Director of Trebor, our sponsors, Mr. Roger Mumby. Hi, Roger. It's his job now to present the winners with the trophy, and the winners are, on 119 points, Helti Arnason and Magnus Ver Magnusson of Iceland. Well done!
To claim a crown, the land shook, the seas raged, as giants walked the earth again. The wind howled, and stars fell, and anything was possible. Yeah, yeah. Invincible, unbeatable, unstoppable, unbelievable. One mind, one name, pure strength, give me pure strength, invincible, unbeatable, unstoppable, unbelievable, one heart, one soul, pure strength, give me pure strength.
Hello and welcome to glorious Gateshead, the venue for this year's National Garden Festival and also for the 1990 World Strength Athlete Championship. Now, there are 16 separate events in this competition, and even if, like me, you consider yourself a bit of a fitness fanatic and bigger and stronger than the average, I wouldn't recommend that you try any of them, because our competitors are real giants, some of the strongest men in the world. Now, there are 4 two-man teams competing for the Trebor Super Strength Trophy. So let's meet them.
I started lifting weights at the age of 19 after playing rugby all through school and then from a local club in Corby, and decided It wasn't quite for me, and I wanted to be involved in the power game.
I'm relatively inexperienced at the strongman stuff. This is my first big break, because most of my competitors are a lot older than I. I've been doing it a lot longer. So this is a great chance of me picking up some experience and starting off in my strongman bid.
The winter in Iceland is stark and cold. So we do a lot of powerlifting, train just in the gym, indoor, all the time. Because we have the equipment and the will to do it. And there are no excuses because we have everything there. When I'm doing powerlifting, I train usually 4 times a week. About 3 to 5 hours each time. When I'm doing this, a little bit of running, things like that.
I've been bank manager for 5 years, and I'm now full pro strength athlete. In the summer months, I live in a little village called Aberdeenshire, where I also do some little work in a part-time in a flower and antique shop.
I train about 5 days in a week, about 1.5 to 2 hours a day. And then on Saturdays is the day for the truck pull, each Saturday.
I've stopped powerlifting over the last 4 or 5 years and concentrated very hard on strongman competition, where I've won 3 of the World's Strongest Men titles. And I probably will keep doing strongman until I'm 40, 45.
My hobbies are I really do like spending time with little kids and trying to steer them in the right direction and make sure that they don't take some of the wrong paths that maybe I've taken in the past.
Well, the man who's devised many of our tests and our referee for this week, the final arbiter, Geoff Capes.
Hi.
Jeff, they're really designed to test every sort of strength, aren't they?
Well, this is it. First, we must remember it's a team competition. There's 2 men per team, and what they've got to do is help each other. The tests are really devised to test all parts of the body. It's not just a skill event, it's a strength event, it's an endurance event. So it will sort the men out from the boys.
Right, and the first event is one that's all about local muscular endurance. Jeff's got these 2 claymores here. Each of them weighs about 40 pounds, and our athletes have to hold them out horizontal and keep them horizontal as long as possible.
That's right.
Just to exaggerate the effect of dropping the arms, there's a silver salver complete with glass of wine on the tips of each pair of claymores. The moment the glass falls, the team is eliminated. The rules are very strict. Any bending of the top arm is forbidden. The big Americans looking relaxed. The Europeans looking good too. The Icelanders happy, but the Brits already the lightest pair in the competition, showing the strain. A quick check on how his partner's doing from Helti Arneson. The Europeans still in good control. And now the British pair really under pressure, fighting to hold it. A quick look to see how the others are doing, and that won't be reassuring. And the British pair are the first eliminated. The Europeans now in trouble. Theirs goes, and immediately the Icelanders, who've been holding on, surrender. The Americans, having heard 3 crashes, know that they've won. Technique-wise, you seemed at one stage to sort of close the eyes and try and put yourself into some sort of trance. Does it help not to think about it?
Well, without a doubt, you've got to have mental concentration, and you transfer that through the motor pathway to the muscle and just lock in.
Do you try and think of other things, or do you concentrate on the sword, Dodie?
Yeah, I've been away from my girlfriend for a long time now. I've been thinking about her, so it relaxes me a little bit.
Would you think that physique-wise, you were well suited to that event? I mean, the guys with the longer arms are going to have problems, aren't they?
I think we both got really long arms, but as you can see, Hoji's really massive in the shoulder, and it's all the shoulder muscle that's helping you hold it up. And the other guys are a little bit smaller than we are, all the way across the shoulders. They have some really good events, though. They're really good in the legs. You know, they're going to be some strong kids.
So, an early lead for the Americans, 10-8, 6-4, the scoring in each event. The trample is the first individual event, and this beautiful old Gateshead vehicle weighs 16.5 tons. One member of each team has to pull it over 25 meters of track. The order has already been drawn, and the first to go, donning the harness, Brian Bell of Great Britain.
Keep driving, whatever you do. Right, are you ready?
Bell has never tried this event before, but he knows the start is crucial.
But once it's moving, it should keep rolling on, because it's metal to metal, and that's quite a slidey surface. Well, it's going to be all down the frontal thighs, I think. It's all legs. Oh, aye, the frontal thighs are really burning on this one.
Get ready. Okay, on your marks. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
You ready? Set.
And Bell gets that 16.5-ton vehicle moving smoothly, pulling now like a veteran, keeping his body as horizontal as possible and making good time. Change of surface there and a few slips, but for a first effort, that's a tremendous time for Brian Bell, 37.3 seconds. Bill Kazmaier next to go.
Are you ready? Get in position.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Set.
And the giant American makes no secret of his feelings after all that psyching up for the event.
Now that's what I call power.
Well, ready to go again. This time, a thicker, stronger rope. And Kazmaier's completed his build-up.
You ready? Ready? Set.
And Kazmaier struggling with his footing and coming upright. He's got it moving well now, but did he come upright too early?
Now careful, careful, careful. Yes, break, break. All right, get it off him.
34 seconds into the lead. Happy with it?
No, not at all. The terrain was real rough. I found myself coming up looking for places to put my feet, and I was too high. I just didn't stay down.
So you think you could probably have taken a couple of seconds off that?
No, half a second though. And we'll see what the other two boys do, but they may come down a half a second. They're real good pullers.
So 34 seconds now, the time to beat. Next to go, Helgi Arnason of Iceland. A little bit of psyching up from his teammates.
Yeah!
The Icelanders won this championship last year, and they know that their strong events are the explosive ones. This is one they desperately want to win. Arnason showing great technique, getting almost horizontal. And keeping the power on, the rope never slackening.
Watch the wood, watch the wood.
A great pull, he's almost running across the finish line. And a fantastic time, 31.1 seconds. Well, you've got the best time I can tell you so far. 3 seconds better than Bill Kazmaier.
Oh, very good. I'm pleased. You know, sometimes we wonder. We train so hard all the winter. 3-4 hours, maybe 6 days a week. Then when I really get into it, I think of stuff like my son, my family, and the people in Iceland were proud of us, so we won't let them down.
You ready? Yeah.
Another man who really fancied his chances in this event was Charlie van der Bosch for Europe. But immediately he struck trouble. He just couldn't get the thing started. Eventually, he gives up and protests to the referee that something's wrong, and it was discovered that the dead man's handle, the brake on the old lady, hadn't been fully released. He's allowed to go again, but just how much has that first effort taken out of him? A storming second half to the full, though. He's really worked up a head of steam as he comes to the wooden sleeper section at the end. And he's there. The time, 33.1, and that gives him second place. Charlie, no false starts that time.
Oh, it's difficult with the brakes on, but I showed I could do it when the brakes were off. My legs were a little bit like jelly pudding, I think, but I'm okay now.
You feel you would have gone faster if it had all gone right from the start?
If doesn't count in sport. Actually, in your life, if doesn't count. This is how it was, and this is how it happened. That's it.
So victory for Iceland, 10 points for them, Europe coming second, and the USA relegated to third place. Great Britain, again, sadly last. And the overall placings, Iceland take the lead, the USA down in second place, Europe third, Great Britain fourth. Next it's time for the other team member to stand on his own. And then the two men in harness again. Join us again for that after the break. Welcome back. Well, event 3 is again for an individual in the team, the one who didn't take part in the trampool. It's quite simply a brick lift. These are 3-kilo Jacobean heavies, a little heavier than the normal house brick, which weighs about 2 kilos. And the world record for this lift is held by our referee, Geoff Capes, with 25 of them. I can just about lift 6. I might even manage 8, but certainly not anymore. Our competitors will start with 12. Every time they succeed with a lift, Geoff Capes will add on another 2 bricks, and it's quite simply the one who lifts most. Well, there were no problems. All the competitors lifted 12, 14, 16 and 18. But on his first lift at 20 bricks, Magnus Magnusson failed. He must now make this lift or go out of the competition. More encouragement from his teammate Helti Arneson. Looking to set the bricks back on his chest, but he doesn't make it.
No lift.
And a disappointment for Iceland.
Begin.
Great Britain's Adrian Smith is a real expert at this event. He holds the world record for the lighter bricks. Has lifted 29 of them and confidently expects to win this one. Odie Wilson is not so confident. He went out at 18 bricks last year, but this time has improved enormously.
Bring them back. Come on.
Now trying 22 bricks. And he makes the lift. And the massive Ted van den Parre from Belgium, 7 feet tall, an immense arm length. It should help him, but he's struggling. And yet somehow he gets those bricks under control, and he too lifts 22. Adrian Smith now in at 22. He's got them nicely balanced, but just as he goes for it,
First attempt.
something goes in the left bicep. He can't believe it, but he's in problems, and Adrian Smith was forced to retire from the competition. He tried the second lift, but without any chance of success. So now at 24, Odie Wilson, the giant American.
Come on, you got him. And back. Back.
Bill Kazmaier, encouragement from the back.
Leave him back. No lift.
Not there that time, but it's still a massive improvement. He lifted only 16 last year. Now for his second attempt.
You want it. Come on. Stay with it. Keep coming. Keep coming. Come on. Whip. Whip. They're there. They're there. Come on up.
And somehow he manages to keep them all together. Just 2 short of the world record. And now a chance for Ted Vandenparre to equal O.D. Wilson. And just in case you think it's all technique, remember those 24 bricks weigh 72 kilos. That's something over 160 pounds. More than most people would care to lift if the bricks were all in a sack, let alone with your arms stretched out as far as they can go. Vandenparre's arm span helping him, but he's sinking lower and lower. And eventually he has to let them drop.
No lift.
But second place for the Belgian. O.D., you were saying that was going to be one of your worst ones.
Well, you know, you can't tell you everything. That's why they call me the Nightmare, because you never know. You never know.
So an unexpected second victory for the USA. Europe a second place this time. Great Britain very disappointed with their third, and Iceland fourth. For our last event today, we've moved to the staiths erected at the end of the last century to move the coal to the big ships on the River Tyne. This time, it's a truck pull. Each truck weighs 7.5 tons, and once again, the 2 men back in tandem.
Healthy. Angle okay here?
First pull, lorry pull, Iceland versus Great Britain. Are you ready? Iceland.
No.
GB. Are you ready? This a totally different sort of haul to the tram event. The teams must keep their feet on the blocks, and it's all arms and back. They're not allowed to walk away from those blocks at all. The strain now really telling. When the coal trucks used to come up these staiths, there's a slight incline so that once they'd been hauled up to the top and the loads dumped into the ships, they would then roll back down the staiths of their own accord. It's only 1 or 2 degrees, but as you can see, it means everything to these strength athletes. Helti Arneson and Magnus Magnusson working well as a team. Hauling back together, going forward together for another haul. And there's no question, as there was in the tram pull, of once the vehicle is rolling, then it will continue to roll. At the end of every pull, these stop. And that makes it terribly difficult to get moving again as the muscles get tireder. And the British boys change technique, standing up to try and use their body weight to get the lorry moving again. And they gain a precious extra few inches, but the whistle goes. The 2-minute time limit is up and neither team has completed the course. Healthy, incredibly tough.
Toughest pull we ever had in our whole life. We didn't complete it, but I think the hours also ran into a problem with it. So I think we are quite happy with it. We gave it all we had, we just finished, we couldn't finish it.
There's obviously more of a gradient than their looks on this stage. Every time you try to relax, it goes back?
Yeah.
Determination writ large on the faces of the Icelanders, and one thing we know, they'll never give this title up without giving everything.
Second pole, USA and Europe. Are you ready?
Yes.
Timekeeper, are you ready?
Hang on, hang on.
And now it's the turn of the big men. This should help them. Once again, no problems in the early stages. But the Europeans not really working very well in unison and not managing to keep the tension on those ropes. Having to realign themselves there. That sideways pull, also wasted effort. The Americans going steadily, but suddenly they hit the brick wall, just as the Icelanders did. And the Europeans have come to a full stop too. Bill Kazmaier on his feet. And now he's moved away from the block. Geoff Capes puts him back. That's illegal. And there can only be centimeters in it. The time limit just about to come up. And the Americans might just have outhauled the Icelanders. But could they be penalized for moving away from the blocks? Kaz, not even enough strength left to take off the belt.
Well, something like that, you give it all you got. 2 minutes, it's hard pulling. Time just seems to tick away.
The Americans outpulling the Icelanders, but had to take second because it was ruled the last meter was gained illegally. And there, the overall placings at the end of the first day. So the Americans at the moment very much the team to beat, looking very powerful and ominously hungry. But only 4 events gone, there's another 12 still to come. Join us for Programme 2 next week. Hello once again from the Gateshead Garden Festival for round 2 of the World Strength Athlete Championships. Let me remind you that this is a competition of 16 events designed to test just about every muscle in the body. And our competitors are competing for the Trebor Super Strength Trophy. Before we go any further, let's meet the competitors again. There are 4 teams, 2 men in each team. Representing Great Britain, Adrian Smith, 26 years old, and the world bricklift record holder. His partner, Brian Bell from Dundee, the youngest competitor at 22, European powerlifting champion. From Iceland, Helgi Arnason, 25 and Iceland's strongest man. With him, Magnus Magnusson, aged 27, and the Icelandic powerlifting champion. For Europe, Charlie van der Bosch from Holland, winner of the Dutch strongest man. And Ted van den Parra, Dutch powerlifting champion. And last, the mighty Americans, Bill Kazmaier, 3 times world's strongest man. And Odie Wilson, known as the Nightmare, the world's strongest man, runner-up 1990.
Any side of the pole.
First today, the pole heave, a team event which takes something from sumo wrestling, but the protagonists are separated by a battering ram. The aim is simple, to get the other team out of the pit or on the floor. This one should favour the heavier teams, but the lighter men are hoping they can use their opponent's extra power to their own advantage. Each contest is decided over 3 rounds, and the British are already 1 love down. Whatever the British team tried to do, it was to no avail. The power of the Americans left them with no place to go. For the British, 150 pounds deficit too much to overcome, but the Icelanders still thought they had a chance against the Europeans.
So we will use a different technique. The Americans and the Dutch boys, they were trying to use their body weight and kind of horse or straight, I believe. But we will try to use some tricks, lot of speed, and move around in the area and try to push them on the ass with some tricks.
The weight difference between the Icelanders and the European team is just 50 pounds, but that proved decisive in round 1, says the Icelanders need this one to stay alive.
Ready?
Charlie van der Bosch proving that neat footwork can turn the tables. The European team taking a lesson from the Icelanders. It looked as if they'd got the heave on there, but now the Europeans under pressure. And Arneson and Magnusson level it up at 1-1.
Ready, Iceland? Europe. Ready?
And the Europeans getting the press on right from the start. No chance for the Icelanders that time.
Pick up the pole.
So in the final, the Americans versus the Europeans. The big teams winning out in the heats in the end. And the Americans placing 1 man on either side of the pole, just trying to make sure that they can keep control of it. And it works beautifully. Charlie van der Bosch and Ted van der Parre try to spin it, but there's nowhere to go.
You ready?
So the second heave. Charlie spinning around yet again. He gets OD out of the ring, but he's on the floor. 2-0 to the Americans. OD got all the power to bear in that one.
Yeah. See, Charlie's a technician. He knows the tricks and the trades, so my strategy was to key off him and be able to just apply the power. So, but he did manage to throw me out the ring.
And in the playoff for 3rd and 4th place, the British team are already leading 1-0. And they get the drive just right a second time to take 3rd place.
Come in.
And the points the same for every event, 10-8, 6-4. Today's first individual event is something everybody who's done any strength training will be familiar with, albeit with far lighter weights.
Dumbbell press, 200 pounds, 100 pound in each hand. First to go on deck, Great Britain.
Adrian Smith, having injured his left bicep on day 1, needs the weights lifted into position. The time limit is 1 minute, and he is permitted to stop and restart.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, rest.
He calls for a rest to try and get oxygen into those muscles, and he must lock out on every lift for it to count. If he doesn't do that, the referee, Geoff Capes, will just repeat the count at the same number.
17, 18, 19, 20,
Press. 5 seconds. Stop.
And before he's got a chance to add to the 20 total, the hooter goes and the 1 minute is up. Next to go, Helgi Arnason from Iceland. A little more of the psyching up Icelandic style.
Get ready. Whistle start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19.
Arnason, a powerlifter, leaning back to make the lift very much like the bench press in that sport.
21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Locks out at 25 to take the lead. Helgi Arnason feeling the benefit of those 4 hours a day training which he does all through the winter. Ted Vandenpara for Europe, and those long arms which were such an advantage in the brick lift on day 1 are now a liability. He has to move those dumbbells much further than any of the other competitors.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Charlie van der Bosch tells him to take a rest.
You're not the referee. 30 seconds.
Still 30 seconds to go.
15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Another rest, and he still needs 2 to go ahead of Adrian Smith. And he hasn't locked out.
18. 18 lifted.
There's nothing left. 18 the total for Ted Vandenpara. And if those weights look comparatively small, just remember, he's just lifted the equivalent of a 14.5 stone man 18 times above his head.
On the whistle start. Tell me when you're ready.
Bill Kazmaier now for the United States with the advantage of knowing exactly what he has to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Geoff Capes penalising Kazmaier, a bit worried that he's not locking out.
9, 10,
but injury
11,
prevents that
12,
left arm
13,
locking totally.
14, 15,
And now the referee's satisfied.
17,
Kazmaier
18,
going for speed.
19, 20, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 27, 28, 29, 30.
And Kazmaier punches his way into the lead.
Put the weights back on. 30. How long? 15 seconds left.
Well, he's already won the competition, but he's coming back just to rub it in.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35.
Makes 35 just as the hooter goes. From mighty American 3 times the world's strongest man, taking it for the USA. So on day 2, the Americans so far carrying all before them, and that gives them a commanding lead, 10 points in the overall placings. After the break, we have the hoist lift, and that's followed by a relay race with a difference. We'll be back in a couple of moments. Welcome back. Well, our third event in today's program, another individual event for the other half of the teams. And no matter how hard I pull on this rope, I haven't a chance of moving it. In fact, I'd need all of Geoff Capes' help with me. Geoff, explain what's stopping us.
Well, what's happening, you've got 300 pounds in the wheelbarrow. That's rule 1. And you have to pull it on a pulley system where there's a pulley wheel at the top, down to a pulley wheel at the bottom, and then to you as the puller. And the object is you pull hand over hand, and eventually, or hopefully, the weight in the wheelbarrow will rise, and the white mark on the rope will come down and pass this white mark on the bottom, and the event will cease. It's a timed event.
So there are 3 lifts, and the weight in the barrow increases each time. We start with the weight at 320 pounds.
First to go, first round, Europe, Charlie van den Bosch. Tell me when you're ready. Timekeeper. Are you ready?
And the giant Dutchman having problems in getting that wheelbarrow moving, but now he's off and away.
Go.
Van den Bosch not pleased with himself. Brian Bell now for Great Britain. And the Scotsman from Dundee's in trouble. Originally, he was not going to do this event. Had to take it on because of Adrian Smith's injury.
Right, hand over hand. Get back, Brian. Get back, get back. That's it. That's it. From there, now, step back, hand
The
over
referee
hand.
quite prepared to help all the competitors.
Come on. Hand over hand, quick.
And that's what Brian Bell thinks of that. Odie Wilson next. No problems for the big American.
Your own time.
Round 2, the weight in the barrow has gone up to 370 pounds. Charlie van den Bosch again.
Just do it, that's all, just do it. Legs, legs. Get behind you. Head. Head. How much time, please?
Charlie van den Bosch still has plenty of time, another minute. But he decides it's all too much. A kick in the back to jolt Magnus Magnusson into action.
Everything you got. Tell me when you're ready. Huh? Huh? Ready!
The Icelandic powerlifting champion bringing all his leg power to bear in this one. A good lift from him.
Good. Thank you. Ready, ready.
So effectively, just Magnusson and Odie Wilson left in it. And again, a good lift from the American.
Third and final pull on deck at 440 pounds. Magnus, Iceland.
Helti Arnason with the magic fingers. Magnus Magnusson shakes him off. He knows he must lift this to stand a chance. Odie Wilson is already ahead, well ahead on time.
Come on. Go, Max. Come on, good. Ready? Ready?
The weight now, a massive 440 pounds. And Magnusson gives it all he's got, but he's forced to give in. Plenty of time, but he knows he's not going to make it. And that left Odie Wilson, the winner, on time. He couldn't be beaten, so the canny American decided not to take his third lift. Charlie and Brian, not your favourite event, huh?
To tell you the truth, it's usually my favourite event. But in the first weight, I was leaning too much forwards. When I pulled, it wouldn't go, so I had to come backwards. And I had a second time anyway in that heat, but the last one, it was impossible for me to bring it home.
And in that first heat, you actually ripped your hands a bit. That obviously made it worse.
Yeah, just some skin. But we used to think like that, you know, when you do the Highland Games, your hands are full of tacky to do the throwing, and you lose.
It's very difficult to actually grasp a rope and go for it again when you've got a sore hand as well.
Well, you don't feel the pain. When you're competing, there's so much adrenaline in your system, you don't feel any pain.
And Brian, particularly bad luck for you that you had to do the event at all.
Yeah, Adrian's quite good at this event. He's been practicing it a lot, and that's the first time I've tried it, as you can see by my performance there. So it's one to practice, I think.
So maximum points yet again for the Americans. They were beaten by the Icelanders last year, and they've come back this year very determined indeed. Finally today, we're back up on the staves, built last century to move coal so that it could be loaded directly into the big sea-going freighters. Remember, there's an incline which allowed the coal trucks to roll back to the loading point with nothing but gravity propelling them. This is a relay in which two cars must be hauled on ropes 30 metres up the slope. One team member dons a harness ready to tow the second car, but at the other end of the course, ready for a static pull using his arm and back strength, is his teammate, who starts.
US. Are you ready?
Charlie Vandenbosch getting a good long haul on the rope, getting a narrow lead over Odie Wilson. Just that vital half-second difference, and Ted Vandenpara getting away from Bill Kazmaier. And the 7-foot Belgian reaches out and just makes the line ahead of the American. Ted Vandenpara very quickly up and into the running position. And that's quite a feat, because the Skoda car is filled with 5 adults, plus 400 pounds of luggage. Ted, Charlie, drawn with the Americans, getting in front of them, that must have been satisfying.
Yes, well, we have 2 more days to go, so we needed this victory. Really we did, so we know we can beat them.
You got off to a very good pull there.
Yeah, well, last year we won this event, you see, and pulling vehicles like that is one of my specialities, so gave my partner a nice lead, and he finished it off bravely.
And Ted, once you got the car moving, you were really getting up quite some speed.
Yes, when you have long legs, then you can make a lot of speed.
Keep your eye on me.
In Heat 2, it's Iceland up against Great Britain. All 4 men are lighter than the first 2 teams, but this is an event which requires explosive power, and they both fancy their chances.
Okay, other teams ready? Iceland, Great Britain. Are you ready?
It's Brian Bell for Great Britain and Magnus Magnusson for Iceland.
Get out of
Magnus Magnusson establishing an impressive rhythm. And Brian Bell going well too. Less than a second in it. Both men running, and less than 13 seconds the time for the 30-meter course. Adrian Smith desperately trying to catch Helgi Arnason, but just beaten by the Icelander.
Our strong points are like this. We are very strong, both of us, very quick. We are quite equal. And the plan, Magnus has been a little lighter on me, so he's used to do the running. But because he twisted something in his ankle, we had to change.
You switch round?
Yeah, and we can afford to switch around, because we are quite good in everything.
Yeah, Magnus, you seem to be pulling hand over hand there like a madman.
I am a madman.
So an important win for Iceland, taking 6 points over the USA, who came last. The Americans, though, in the lead, but the gap now between them and Iceland down to 6 points. So a day which began brilliantly for the mighty Americans, going slightly wrong at the end, and the Icelanders coming right back at them. You can see how with different events, it all changes round completely, and we're only halfway through the competition. So make sure you join us next week. The first event, once again a team event, and this could be one of the most awkward in the whole competition. A log chop, and as any lumberjack will tell you, that's as much about technique as it is about strength. And very few of our competitors have any experience of that.
Great Britain, are you ready? Holland, Netherlands, ready?
Each of the logs have been carefully selected to be equal in weight and girth. They weigh a staggering 450 pounds, so the first thing to achieve is to get them onto the trestles. And the extra height and weight of the European pair gives them an advantage here. But I don't think any of the teams has any doubt that this event's going to be won on the axemanship. A good rhythm immediately from the Europeans.
Use the weight.
A nice wide cut. It's very important for a log of this girth. The British pair getting started. Charlie van der Bosch from Holland, gritting his teeth and going to it. Well, I don't think Adrian Smith and Brian Bell will win any prizes for their axemanship. The Europeans now well into the log.
Turn it over now. Turn the log over.
The referee, Geoff Capes, as always, ready with advice and help for all 4 teams.
Come on, lads! Come on! Down the middle, yeah! Now, Ted. Ted, now!
7-foot Ted Vandenpara. Trying to use all that weight. He's the second heaviest man in the competition, but that log won't go. Charlie van der Bosch goes for a really unorthodox cut, and he's persuaded his partner to join him. The British pair still struggling, finding it difficult to keep their axes on line, but the First log goes. Now each half must be hauled to the end of the course and deposited in the bin. That's still well over 200 pounds.
Remember, it's against the clock, so keep cheering the British team.
Finish for the Europeans in 6 minutes 55 seconds. And the British pair really struggling now. It's a long, tough event. And they've gone through the 10-minute barrier now. Brian Bell trying to just use animal strength, anything to break that log. And at last, Adrian Smith gets it to start cracking. And just as important, gets his feet out of the way too. But a really tough event. The actual axemanship proving very difficult to get through that wood.
Oh, very difficult. It's much harder than it looks. And it's so tiring. Keep swinging the axe. And, you know, we're glad this event's over. I think it's probably the hardest in the competition.
Just show us those hands again. I mean, a real mess.
It's just with the axe.
Ready? Are you ready?
Yeah. Well, the second two teams to go, Iceland and the United States. And immediately, the Icelandic pair stealing an advantage, not using the slings, picking their log up. And yes, straight onto the trestles. Precious seconds saved there. A little snag for Helty for a moment, couldn't find his axe. And immediately the Icelanders establishing a good rhythm. Helty Arnason at pains to point out before the event that there are no trees in Iceland. So he had problems practicing. The Americans now into full flow. The giant Odie Wilson weighing in at 26 stones.
Come on, US. Come on.
Good steady rhythm still from the Icelanders. Unorthodox technique from Helty and from Magnus Magnusson. Bill Kazmaier, the man who has more experience at these events than anyone else. Odie Wilson gritting his teeth and going to it.
This is where it's getting tough. That's it. Get behind them. Come on, Kaz. Come on. Come on, it's going. Come on.
Helty thinks he's got a chance. One attempt only and then back
Move it across into the
to the
middle.
axes. And just a couple more cuts. And the log goes. It's an incredible time from the Icelanders. Helty gets his half into the bin, goes back to help Magnus.
Go, go, go!
And 2 minutes 53. The winners without any question. The Americans still struggling.
Come on.
26 stones of Odie Wilson and over 20 stones of Bill Kazmaier. And that's the sound they've been waiting for, but they're so exhausted.
Come on, Odie! Come on! Come on, Odie! Come on!
Odie trapped by the log, I
got
think.
it now! Together! Together, man! Come on!
Well, he's freed himself, but they are so exhausted. They really can only just get the energy to finish. Plenty of time, though, to finish in front of the Europeans.
Odie, any breath left there to speak?
It's me.
That log just wouldn't go for you, would it?
No, we're going next time.
What was toughest in the actual the chopping? Was it your breath that went most, or the shoulders?
You know, I respect guys that are in the timber. You don't think this is work, but this is hard. It was just actually cutting the log. It's just hard work. Period.
You wouldn't fancy doing it for a living?
Well, if I had to, I would. But Lord, let me do something else other than that. Woo! I tell you, it's rough.
So another win for Iceland, and last year's winners beginning to put the pressure on the USA.
Right, Charlie Van den Bosch, Europe, opening weight 90 kilos. Are you ready?
Charlie Van den Bosch, first to go in the log lift. It's in fact a metal log with handles inside, a refinement on the old Strongman act. But it means they can vary the weights, and Charlie Van den Bosch successful at 90 kilos. Bill Kazmaier coming in at 150. Just rests it on the knees, relaxes himself, and then presses out. Another athlete with a powerlifting background, Helti Arnesen, going for 150 kilos as well. Same sort of technique. And again, presses out. Charlie Van den Bosch not coming back in. He really isn't a powerlifter, and he's leaving it to the men with real experience in this sport. Brian Bell now, from Great Britain. Another powerlifting champion, much lighter than the other men though, but lifts that 145 kilos cleanly. Helti Arnesen really upping the stakes now, going for a massive 160. He's allowed another go. He can't do it though, paying the penalty for trying to put the pressure on his fellow competitors. Brian Bell going for 155. Unorthodox, but there's nothing in the laws against it, but he can't control it. And referee Geoff Capes rules a no lift. While Bill Kazmaier's done his sums, he too is going for 155, knowing that that will win him the competition. The most experienced man in this field, now 38 years old, he's been competing for 20 years. And it really does count in this event. Rolls it up, straightens out. Another win for Kazmaier.
The other guys, you know, they haven't had the experience. Both Odie and I are world class. We actually share the same record in powerlifting. I set mine 10 years ago. He set his last year. And the other guys are just nowhere near us for heavyweight lifting. So when the events for carrying and running with things come up, that's when the other guys will have an advantage because they do a lot of running.
But a win for the USA. 10 points to them, restoring their lead over Iceland. There, the 6-gap advantage that they hold. Europe third with 60 points. Great Britain tailed off at 54. The other individual event, a wheelbarrow race with a difference. And then the two men team up again for the car charge. Join us for those after the break. Welcome back. Well, while one team member recovers from the weightlifting, the other one's got to do his bit. And a total change of event. This one's all about speed. Very simple. The competitors pick up a flatbed trolley at the beginning of a course. They come up it. Here's the main problem. This stone weighs over 300 pounds. It's got to go on the trolley. They then continue up the course, pick up a 50-kilo sack, round the cone at the top, pick up another 50-kilo sack, and then back over the line. The teams go one by one against the clock.
Are you ready?
And drawn first this time, it's Iceland, Magnus Magnusson. And the Icelanders fancy their chances in the speed events. On goes the stone with no problems at all. And now he's finding it much more difficult. On goes the second sack, and it's just the charge for home. But he's made life a little bit difficult for himself by having a lot of that weight forward. His time, 36.4. On goes the second sack, and I fancy it would have been easier had he put that on the back. Odie Wilson for the USA. No problems at all with the stone. No, as I thought. Oh, and now he's really given himself a problem. All the weight down the front end of the trolley. And that makes pushing awfully difficult. The second sack doesn't even balance it up. And the extra weight means he's really got to drive with those massive legs. Well behind the Icelanders. 40 seconds exactly. And this is where it really went wrong for Odie Wilson. I think he went to put it on top of the stone, but that was already too far forward, and now all the weight down the front.
Ready?
Adrian Smith, the Great Britain. Now he has a problem. That bicep injury, you'll remember, on the brick lift, and that means he cannot really bend the elbows, and that stone is right up the front of the trolley, and that's going to cause him more problems.
Back on the back. Back on the back.
Again, gingerly lifts the bag.
Go, go, go! Come on, Eddie! Come on, Eddie! Go, 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 go!
Has trouble getting it moving again.
Speed, speed!
And he's behind the Americans. And immediately looks ruefully at that left bicep. And you can see Adrian Smith struggling as soon as he has to lift that 300-pound stone. He's got plenty of power to do it, but bending the elbows from here is impossible because of that injury, and he has to swing it up, and it's totally in the wrong position.
Ready?
Ted Vandenpara. His height should be an advantage there. On goes the stone. Nice and central as well. Charlie van der Bosch cheering him on. Ted using a tactic of trying to keep all the weight absolutely in the middle of the trolley by the looks of it. The last one on the back. Now, has it worked for him? 36.4 to beat. 35.5, a win for the Europeans. A little wink at the crowd because Ted knew he did that one exactly right. By this time, he's really set out his stall. He's got the stone back and central. He's got the weight distribution just right. Ted, a tremendous win. The height really came into its own there, didn't it?
Yes, the height of the wheelbarrow. It was all right for me to put the stone on the top of it.
And I noticed you were very careful to place the stone right in the middle of the trolley.
Yeah, when you put it just a bit forward, then the wheelbarrow goes dipping. So I put them just after the wheels. That's the right position.
And a good turn of speed for such a big man.
Yeah, normally I'm good in such events. I'm very fast in such events.
So a welcome 10 points for the Europeans, and importantly Iceland ahead of the USA. And there, the leaderboard, the gap back to 4 points, and another speed event to come. The Icelanders said they do well in those, and it certainly seems to be working out that way. For our last event today, we're back up on the stage. It's the car charge, and the two team members once again working together. One pushing, one pulling. The course 30 meters long, and a couple of sleeping policemen in between just to make life difficult.
Teams ready? First pull in the car charge, Iceland versus Europe. Are you ready?
Neck and neck at the first obstacle. Charlie, a real specialist. The cars have to go over the line, and then it's back for the second one. Vanden Parre a little bit upright for this second run. And Helti Arnesen still well forward, taking a decisive lead. Charlie Vanden Bosch, a real specialist at car towing. He holds the world record for the number of cars towed by one man. On the back of the British car, Adrian Smith. And inside that Skoda car, you can see 5 people. There's also 400 pounds of baggage, a total of 1,000 pounds in each car. So although this appears a sprint, especially by the end of the run, it's an enormous weight they have to lift.
USA.
Brian Bell on the front rope for Great Britain, Kazmaier on the front for the USA.
Shout me, are you ready, GB? Are you ready?
And the might of O.D. Wilson on the back of the American car. But Brian Bell really getting a charge on there. Back goes Adrian Smith. The British boys almost tripping over each other in their anxiety to get back. Adrian Smith this time takes the front rope. 44.5, the time to beat. And the British team really coming into their own. Over the sleeping policeman and over the line. A win for Britain. Brian Bell punches the air in triumph, and Bill Kazmaier knows on that one he's well beaten. Brian Bell really letting loose. Getting all his power onto that rope and charging for the line. Brian, Adrian, took a long time coming, but must have been worth it in the end.
Oh, I knew we were the lightest, but I knew we were the fittest. And I knew ourselves we can take this one. And we did.
Yeah, really pleased. You know, unfortunately, Brian and I, we were a good team, but my bicep injury made us had to swap everything around. And Brian did everything that I was good at, and I had to do everything that he was good at. So I would have liked for us to have shown better. But no, we've got no grumbles. We've both enjoyed ourselves, haven't we?
Great fun.
Adrian Smith really despondent about that injury. He knows that despite that win, Great Britain's chances are completely gone. As we can see from the overall table, they are at the bottom with 68 points, but look at the top, the USA and Iceland, with just one day to go, absolutely level. And looking at the events on that final day, they're all against the clock, but a couple of them more strength and a couple of them more speed. The car roll, the strength stones, the now familiar barrel run, and finally the truck harness pull. So anything could happen.
Bill Kazmaier and O.D., they lost for us last year. This year they're coming back with unbelievable power. We were quite confident in the beginning, and we still think we can win. So we just hope the best. We won't let anyone down.
So it could still all change. There are 4 events still to go, and a couple of them will certainly suit the more dynamic Icelanders. Don't miss the finale next week. Hello once again from the Gateshead Garden Festival and our last visit to the World Strength Athlete Championship. Now, we've got some of the biggest, strongest men in the world in this competition, but when you see them all together, you sometimes lose perspective. To try and give you one, I'm just under 6 feet tall, I weigh 190 pounds. That's much bigger than average, but I feel absolutely dwarfed next to these fellows. Guys, introduce yourselves and tell them what height you are.
I'm Ted van der Parre. My height is 7 feet, my weight is 340 pounds.
I'm O.D. Wilson. My height is 6'6", and my weight is 404 pounds.
Well, they're the biggest, but now let's go and meet their teammates and their opponents. The Great Britain team, Adrian Smith, 26 years old, world bricklift record holder. Brian Bell with him, the youngest man in the competition, European junior powerlifting champion. Iceland, who won the competition last year, and Helti Arnason, 25 years old, with Magnus Magnusson, 27 and the Icelandic powerlifting champion. The giant Charlie van der Bosch from the Netherlands for Europe, 6'4", but even he's dwarfed by Ted van den Parre at 7 feet. Bill Kazmaier, the oldest man in the competition, but also the most experienced, and with him, the nightmare, O.D. Wilson. Well, once again, we begin with a team event, both team members being required to work in harmony. With me, Geoff Capes, the man who's been setting the courses and refereeing the events. Geoff, this one a bit of a first. Explain it for us.
Slightly. In the past, obviously, some of the strongman events where there's individuals concerned, they have just to roll the car over once and run past the line. This is a first where they've got to roll the car probably up to 5 times, end over end, until they cross the line at the finish.
And with 2 of them, really some technique, they've got to evolve a scheme that's going to work, haven't they?
Well, again, in the past, it's always been an individual, but this event is all about teamwork. They've got to watch each other, pull together, roll over, again, pull together. And if there's any individual work, i.e. one pulling harder than the other, the car can spin and go out of direction. So they've got to control the car as well as pull together over the course.
Well, because it's new and therefore unknown, all the teams have been talking tactics.
Quick feet, good moves, find the handle. Doesn't matter where you grab it. If you want to grab low, take whatever you want. But I'm going to be real fast, and I'm going to take the little ones, keep it moving. Okay. If you get that big pull, you take it and use it, and we'll spin that thing right from the start.
All right. Just got to remember, the tire will spin. Yeah. It's not stable, so don't ever grab it by the tire.
I think we've decided to pick the car up by the wheels, by the tyres. And then if it spins off-centre, we'll wait till it lands on the roof, we'll square up and then turn it again. So I think we've got quite a good strategy for this.
First 2 teams to go, Europe and Great Britain. And the Europeans, despite their size, soon finding that you've got to lift that car, not push it. The Brits in similar trouble. They've also got the problem of going off course.
You must get it back on course!
Brian Bell on the near side, using everything he's got. But the big Europeans first over the line. And their time, 48.8.
Yes.
Well, the wheel technique didn't really work for the British team, did it?
Keep going.
But they're there at last.
Yes.
And their time, 61.7.
I told you it'll go off course.
Charlie and Ted, that one really seemed to go pretty well. Ted, you've got a lot of power in there early on, got the car moving well straight away.
Yeah, you want to be as quick as possible. You know, to call you to turn it over and over and over again. But it's on halfway the deck, the top of the car splashed. So it gave a bit of difficulty, but it went for the rest all right.
Once the roof started to collapse, it was more difficult, was it?
Yes, in the start you could see we rolled it and rolled it. So I was pretty sure we would have been here in 20 seconds, but then the roof went. So that was suddenly completely different. But we managed. I'm happy with the time.
Ready!
Well, this is the crunch heat. The Icelanders and the Americans tied first overall with 96 points. So today, the winners on the day will be the winners of the competition. Both teams having problems, but the Americans have got their car moving now. Tremendous power they have, that body weight. They are able to push the car end over end. The Icelanders in all sorts of trouble. They just can't keep their car straight.
And again, and again!
And And the Americans are there. They've won this one, 36.5 seconds.
Keep coming!
Now, can the Icelanders take second? They've got to beat 48.8. And they're stuck a little bit at the moment. OD sportingly moves the American car out of the way, but it's the Icelanders' fault because they went offline. OD, another tough event.
Yeah. I got to see my insurance adjuster about this car. I don't know what he's going to say, but it's a mess.
Everybody seemed to find it easier, in fact, until the roof started collapsing.
Well, that's it. You know, if it stays high on top as you're rolling it over the top, you're all right. But as soon as that gets flat, then you got to push harder to get it to keep rolling. I think we did better than anybody else, keeping the thing moving over the top once it was back on its wheels for another pop.
I saw when we finished, our car was blocking health of them car, and man, I wasn't trying to be heroic in there, but I just wanted to get it out of the way so they could have a good time too. You know, so we really like going against our Icelanders. They're tough.
Healthy Magnus, you're leaning against the car as if you're quite fond of it, but you looked as if you hated it as you came down the course.
You hate it. Well, this was supposed to be a good event, you know, fast power event, but something went wrong, so the car was always going in the wrong direction, and we lost too much time with putting it going the right direction. But the competition is not over yet. We have many good events coming up, and we will fight until the end, like wild animals.
Iceland's time, 49.9, and that put them just behind Europe. And the USA, therefore, take a 4-point lead.
There, okay, yeah. Safety reason.
Once again, an individual event now. Those 3 strength stones you can see there with the rings in them weigh over 300 pounds each. The event's simple.
Get ready,
they have to be taken to the top of
Timekeeper.
that 5-step staircase. First to go, it's Adrian Smith of Great Britain.
Are you ready?
Adrian Smith has this damaged left bicep. It's a problem for him, but he's managed that first one really well. That's where he's hampered. Every time he has to bend that left arm, that's when the bicep muscle really comes into play.
Dig in now, dig in now.
Brian Bell urging him on.
Oh, dig in, come on, dig in.
Good.
Yes, Eddie. Voice it, Frank. Come on, voice it now. That's it, Eddie. Don't beat him. Voice it, Eddie, voice it. Come on.
The former rugby player from Corby in Northamptonshire finishes in 54 seconds. Seemed to go very well for you, only just one little stumble below the bottom step.
Yeah, the second stone seems slightly bigger. I've taken all the skin off from the insides of my legs, and I've taken some more skin off my knuckles. It's proven to be quite dodgy, even more dodgy than rugby.
Ted Vandenpara from Europe, second to go, and lifting very smoothly indeed. Using all that height, just straightens out those long legs, and he's up another step. This is the stone Adrian Smith found difficulty with. As always, Charlie, loud with the encouragement.
Hop, en we gaan weer. Hop. Kom, stap snel. Sneller. Stappen, kom op. Niet wachten. Stappen. Kom op, stel, niet wachten. Kom op.
And he's there, 37.00. And Helti Arneson knows that a great deal depends on him here.
Ready.
The Icelanders level before the start of today's competition. Now 4 points behind the Americans.
Left. Yo.
A good first lift. Here's the troublesome one. Good time so far.
Hou man. Uppå. That's it.
And now he's struggling neck and neck with Ted Vandenpara. And that little catch there could have cost him it. The time, 37.6. Just 0.6 of a second behind Ted Vandenpara. Last to go, the giant O.D. Wilson.
Okay, you're on time, Geoff.
His legs strapped up
Next
to
to go.
prevent the sort of abrasions that Adrian Smith received. 37 seconds to beat. Oh, and that's a tremendous lift. O.D. Wilson missing out one step completely on that first lift. Bill Kazmaier, quick with the encouragement. And O.D. Wilson looks as if he's going to win this one for the Americans. Yes, he has, 33.9.
Okay.
And what a gamble he took on that first lift, but it came off.
You figure a lot of these guys are extremely fast, especially the Icelanders and the guys from Germany are extremely fast. So I got a lot of power, so I figured if I could just take one of the steps away, that'll save me a few seconds and just go for it on the last one.
So another first place for the USA and Iceland having to settle for third. The gap now, 8 points between the USA and Iceland. Europe and Great Britain effectively out of it. Just 2 events to go. The Americans the favourites, but Iceland could still do it if they were to win the barrel run and the lorry harness race. Join us to see the finale after the break. Welcome back. Well, we're on to our last individual event, and it's another explosive one, designed really to test who'd make the best drayman. There are 8 barrels here. They each weigh 50 kilos, and the competitors have to pick them up, run the 8 meters to the platform, which is 1 meter 10 centimeters high, and hurl the barrels onto the platform, then return and pick up another one. It's against the clock, and the fastest man wins.
First run, USA, Bill Kazmaier. Are you ready?
And this, one of Bill Kazmaier's favourite events.
Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill. Hit it.
That tremendous upper body strength allowing him to hurl these early barrels from 4 or 5 feet away from the platform.
Come on. Hit it. Hit it.
4 down already.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, Bill. Come on. Yeah, we do, baby. Boom, boom.
Now it's beginning to tell. A little more effort went into that one.
Suck it up, suck it up. Suck it up. Go, suck it up. Come on. All the ball, right here, baby. Let's go, Bill.
Now he's beginning to blow as well to make it more difficult. Desperately wants to win this one.
Come on.
Beaten by Magnus Magnusson last year.
All right.
Tremendous time, 50.8. And look at the power of Bill Kazmaier.
Next to go, Charlie van den Bosch, Europe. Are you ready?
The big Dutchman, ideally built for this event. Again able to hurl the barrel, but not perhaps quite as smoothly as Bill Kazmaier. It's very good so far. Just 2 barrels left after this one. And I think he's just slower than Kazmaier at this point. Yes, he's not going to beat him. And struggles with that last one. 53.6. Good, but not good enough.
I had a really nice run. No problems really, but yeah, the old men still beat me. Unfortunately, but there will be a time. There will be a day I beat them.
Ready!
Brian Bell from Great Britain, third to go. A much lighter man and a much younger man. So he's got the speed, but not the strength. And you can see what that means. He has to go right up to the platform. He really has to take probably 2 paces more than Bill Kazmaier and Charlie van der Bosch. So even though he might be faster across the ground, he's covering more, and he's slower than those two at this point. But this is where the crunch really comes. And just like the others, he's struggling with those last 2 barrels. He's already slower than Kazmaier, slower than Charlie van der Bosch too. A good run, but Brian Bell finishes in 58.4. Here's where it really started to hurt. Look how he's blowing.
Next to go, Magnusson, Iceland. Are you ready?
And tremendous responsibility on the broad shoulders of Magnus Magnusson. He knows that he has to win this if Iceland are to stay in the hunt at all. Set off at a tremendous pace. He won this event last year. And Helti Arnesen has the stopwatch in his hand. He's keeping him absolutely up to the second on everything. A tremendous run. Just the 2 to go. Again, fatigue sets in. It's going to be very tight. Remember, 50.8 he's got to beat. And he's done it, 49.6.
I needed to be fast because Bill was fast. I beat Bill last year, so I knew he would be at the revenge now. But I did it again.
You were well ahead of the clock halfway through, but then the tiredness seems to really come in. Is that how it works?
Yes. Last maybe 3 barrels. They get heavier all the time, you know, when you get tired. But I was going for it. No way I was going to let in. So I'm happy about it.
So Iceland taking maximum points to keep themselves in with a chance of victory. And for our last event, back to the staves, and we've got a harness pull on the big trucks. The 7.5-ton trucks have to be hauled over a 30-meter course up the incline along the staves. First to go, Europe against Great Britain. These 2 teams now really pulling for pride rather than prizes. Europe safe in 3rd place and the British team in 4th. Remember, the Brits won the car pull, but these 7.5-ton trucks are a very different matter. Nevertheless, they've got it moving and ahead of the big Europeans at the moment. Brian Bell really coming into his own on these leg power events. And Britain first, much to his delight.
You know, Brian's a very good puller, and he was like the captain on the way up and told me what to do.
Well, the secret is when you're pulling a truck on the flat surface, start off short, explosive steps, using your hands, then you get up into a hanging position. And they both look great as a team because they're both similar builds and height. We gave away maybe 7 stone, but we worked together as the team. And that's what counts on this event.
Helti Arnesen psyching himself up. He knows exactly what's got to happen. He and Magnus Magnusson must beat the time of 41 seconds exactly set by the Brits and he wants the Americans slower than 42.4 if they're going to tie the scores at the end of these 16 events in this year's championship. And these big trucks are very different kettle of fish to the cars. The extra body weight of the Americans already telling. And the Icelanders struggling to get the big Iveco truck moving. Odie Wilson charging away. And knowing now that they've got the championship in the bag. And by way of celebration, Odie Wilson cheers in their major opponents. The Icelanders have pushed them all the way, but they're now just about spent at the end of this grueling event.
Well done.
Eventually, for all their speed, the difference in body weight defeating them. A very emphatic victory. Once you got it moving, you were almost getting into a run.
That's the key, you know. When you got body weight such as ours, both our legs are pretty powerful, so once we got the truck going, Bill used a good strategy. He stayed low. I came up a little bit, but I kept my arms around him, so we could kind of like get in the same stride, and we just kept going. I could have ran forever with the truck, not by myself.
Another good victory, though, Kaz.
Yeah,
enjoying this one?
Yeah, 4 big pistons just pounding away on the turf. Oh, we made it fun, you know. Too bad for the Icelanders. I don't know if they finished or not, but it's a pretty tough course. A lot of the guys are really banged up, and after 3 days of grueling events, the body just takes a toll, and all these injuries add up. Before you know it, you can't walk the next day.
I have been lucky through the years. I have never got serious injuries or anything. But I think last year we won. We shocked the world of strength and power by winning, because we were kind of little names coming up. We have lost the title now, but it just brings back the will to train and to win again. Maybe we were needed to be taken down a little, so we just know we have to work harder for next year and just hope they will put more like events who fit us better than this year. But anyway, the Americans, they were the best this year. They were unbeatable, and we just have to take second place.
So there it is, the USA winning the final event. Iceland having to settle for 4th, and that gave the USA victory by a clear 12 points. Everybody agrees, worthy winners, and Alan Palmer, the marking director of the sponsors, Trebor Bassett Limited, presents them with the Trebor Super Strength Trophy.
Yay!
And if your kids out there watching, teamwork.